front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep inhalation. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we'll chant the Mahavakya Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. We'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Haum 11 times. You can chant it internally. The Acharyas here will be chanting it aloud so we can all chant together.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
The next is the Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Now bring your Panchapatram and Uddharni, the water pot and spoon, and place it in front of you. Then place your hands in Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palms wide and then fold the index finger to the center of the palm, cupping the palm, and then place it vertically, facing vertically. Then pour a spoon of water in your hand and drink it when you hear the word Swada. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another spoon of water in your palms.
Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada.
Now pour another spoon of water in your hands and drink it.
Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada.
Now wash your hands with a spoon of water and wipe the upper and lower lips twice.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now pour another spoon of water in your hands and wash it. Now with the little index finger, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. Then with the index finger and thumb touch above. Touch the right nostril, touch the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and then with all the fingers together touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now we'll be moving into the next section, which is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now place your right palm on your left palm and place them on your right thigh. Close your eyes and hold a strong resolution inside you about what you want to manifest through today's Nithyananda Yoga. Now, keeping that resolution in your inner space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Puranarogya Yukta Dragata Yogita Sarira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now pour a spoon of water on your hands and wash it.
ओमपोपस्पृश्य
Now place your Panchapatram and Uddani aside, as we have beautifully completed both the ritualistic cleansing and the conscious resolution. Now with both of that done, let us enter into a quick recap understanding the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, with the first one being the asanas. As we know, the asanas are the various body postures that we are going to be performing. As we perform these various body postures, we align our body to the cosmic geometry and raise our Kundalini from the root center to the crown center, intensely awakening the power and Paramashiva in our inner space. The next is the pranayama. Now, pranayama is the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing, as they help intake as much as possible prana from the surrounding and lock it into our system. Next is the mudras, the various hand and body gestures. They help us to activate the circuits that in turn activate the energy centers. The next component is the bandha, the body locks, locking our body. There are 4 bandhas as we have seen in the past days, with the first one being the Mula bandha that we'll be performing throughout this sequence in every asana. The Udyana bandha shown by a yellow circle which is pulling the stomach in and up. The Jalandhara bandha locking the chin to the chest shown in a blue circle, and the Mahamudra bandha which is shown by a purple circle where we'll be performing all the 3 bandhas together. The next component is the Karanas. The Karanas are the various dance postures that we'll be performing. When we perform the Karanas, we activate certain muscles and they help us to manifest Paramashiva in our body. The next is the visualization. The visualization is a very important component, as what we visualize during this yoga goes directly to our biomemory. So when we visualize the various gods, the sages, the particular animals, and the sacred objects and symbols during this yoga, those high energy and high conscious beings enter our biomemory. The next is the japa, the chanting of the various Mahavakyas, the internal chanting of the various Mahavakyas. As we chant the japa, we make sure that we are in a high space of consciousness and we are in an unclutched space, so that we do not get disturbed by the thoughts that keep distracting us. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. As we chant the Shastra Pramanas, we continue to remember that these asanas have been given to us by Paramashiva. The next component is the weightlifting. The weights have been given to us by Paramashiva itself in the various scriptures to intensify the asanas. So you can add weights in this whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence to intensify the sequence and make it more challenging for you. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the various cosmic geometry, and the cosmic geometry we'll be using for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra is a very powerful yantra that holds different energies, and when we gaze at the Shri Yantra through the power of quantum entanglement and mirroring of neurons, the energies in the Shri Yantra get awakened, helping the third eye to get activated intensely. The next component is the Abharana, which is the Rudraksha jewelry we'll be using in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Rudraksha is a very powerful energy house that stores the energy when we perform this yoga and gives it to us as it has skin contact with our body throughout the day. The last component is the Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products, with the Bhasma in the 16 places, the Kumkum on the third eye, and the turmeric on the temples. We have now seen the 12 components. Let's now start with the first asana, Sukhasana. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective hand, respective knee, which is touching the index and thumbs. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, locking the breath, visualizing intense fire, and then inhale, exhaling again. Hold the Japa Soham in your inner space.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन च गत्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Continue to be in a seated posture or sit in Padmasana. Placing the legs on opposite thighs. Bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise it above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अत वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Interlace the fingers behind your back. Slowly lean forward and down, placing the forehead by the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधिया होमे जानो उभे पगतलि संपुटुटानो पिष्टुपचेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वामुखावो.
The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now bring the hands in front, placing the palms by the feet with the palms cupped. Then place the forehead on the heels and visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने चौहौ ही कलूनि पनास्यौ लगाई आत आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथों की अंजूली करे.
The next is Kokilasana. Now rise up and hold the respective big toe with the index and middle finger of the respective hand, which is called Pranamudra. Now raise the feet vertically towards the sky and cross them into Padmasana. Then place your elbows on the ground and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next is Nithyananda. Now stack the ankles and knees and then hold on to opposite elbows. Circle the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
गोडा बाम्बा पादकी आस माहिली सोये दच चरण को वारिलो तापरिगुल्प समोये.
Now come to a plank posture, placing your hands on the mat and pushing your legs behind. Then raise the hips as high as you can, coming into a vertical posture, and then start scooping the body again and again. Visualize an elephant, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय निदम्बं मूर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
The next is Rikshasana. Now stop scooping the body and alternate lifting one heel off the mat and pressing the other heel on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize a bear and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on one foot, on both the feet, and then try to stand on the toes of all the feet. Once you have done that, try to stand on the big toe alone if you can. Then bring the index, middle, and ring fingers of both the hands and touch the heart center. Keep the elbows up and visualize Swamiji as you continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अत वैश्या वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we perform the first karna, which is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come to a half squatting position called Arimandi, which is bending the knees slightly, keeping the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Now bring the hands to the chest level with the elbows bent and the palms by the chest. Now circle the hands from the inside simultaneously with the respective leg and then out. Repeat this on the opposite side and then on both sides again and again. Visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now stand tall on one foot and interlace your fingers from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Raise the other leg towards the chest and hold the raised leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्गे स्थातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next is Padapidanasana. Now pull one foot towards the buttocks and hold the raised leg with both the hands, interlacing the fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg back and up and hold the raised leg which is behind with the respective hand. Then lean forward and down, and as you do that, stretch the opposite hand and place the stretched hand's finger in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumb. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace the hands from fingers from the inside out and pull one knee towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्गे स्थातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands interlaced. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now pull one foot from the inside with the respective hand holding the raised leg and pull it backwards and up. Simultaneously lean forward and down and stretch the opposite hand forward, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Ardharechita Karna. Now come to a half squatting position called Aremandi again, which is keeping the knees slightly bent, the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Again bring the hands to the chest level, keeping the palms by the chest and the elbows bent. Now cross one leg behind the other, placing the toes on the ground and raising the heel up. With the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion, swinging it back and forth gracefully a few times. Then place the hand on the nose and then switch the position of feet and start swinging the opposite hand. Yes, now we move to the next, which is skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern in the way you're shaking your body. Visualize all the laziness leaving your system and Paramashiva intensely filling it. Shake the body intensely, visualizing your complete bone structure. Relax. Now we move to the next, which is the Katichina Karana. Now come back to the half squatting posture and this time cross the hands above the head, crossing the wrists above the head. Now turn to one side and open the palms wide open and the hands wide open, and then come back to the center and cross the wrists above the head again. Then turn to the opposite side and repeat the same. Turn again and again on both sides and repeat. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Relax. We move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on your feet and then raise onto the toes. Then raise the hands above the head and keep the palms facing with the elbows straight. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Bhadrakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Guryat Antarvatne Padipriya. Now lean forward and down. place the hands by the foot and touch the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mula Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space as you push your body as close as you can to the knees. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now place the hands on the mat coming into a plank posture and then tuck the chin to the chest and roll it from side to side. And in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Guksham Savya Guksham Nayet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhujangasana. Now lie down on the stomach and keep the hands by the side of the body. Keep the toes flat and with the strength of the lower body, raise the upper body off the mat. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bhujangini Mudra. Visualize a cobra in your inner space. Angushthana viparyantam madho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram dhartva urdhashishah panivahi. Now rise up again into a plank posture and alternate bringing one knee to the chest again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Saja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath and exhale comfortably.
गजासन संस्थित्वा उजानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ratasana. Now alternate placing both your feet one by one at a time between the palms. Visualize a chariot in your inner space. Gajasana samstho ekaikam padam puromargena brahmayitva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Relax as you place one foot forward and the other foot back in Virabhadrasana. Now raise up and stretch your hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other. Now bend the front knee into a 90-degree angle and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Virabhadra. Vashishtamata Kaundinyam Murtagukkutameva Ashtavakramato Mayuram Sedu Bandhanam. Now switch the position of the feet as you place the opposite feet in the same posture. Again bend the front knee in a 90-degree angle and raise your hands above the head and keep the palms facing each other. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and gaze at the third eye. Uttana Badam Crown Chancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Dragonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall on both of your feet and then place one foot in the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Then bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep the other knee straight. Bring the hands together in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमापक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite foot on the inner thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree in your inner space and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next is Garudasana, again on the opposite side. Now place the raised foot again in front of the opposite thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward with the front leg facing sideways front and place the other foot back with the foot facing sideways. Now stretch your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and place your hand by the front foot and raise to the sky as you keep the other foot facing upward. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Trikonasana on the opposite side as you just switch the position of the feet and again raise the hands parallel to the ground and place it by the front foot and gaze to the sky as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Nikurkarna. Now come to a half squatting posture again, which is Aramandi. Bring the hands parallel to each other in front of the heart center. Now alternate lifting one heel off the mat and switching the position of the palms. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now come to a squatted position as you sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Bring the knees together and the palms together in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a bee-like buzzing sound. Hold the new japa, Sadashivoham in your inner space and continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
कबन्दासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing front. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now hold the front leg's big toe with the respective hand in Prana Mudra, means holding the big toe with the index and middle finger and hold the back foot with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेचोभयत्र.
The next asana is Saurasana, again on the opposite side. Now pull the foot back inside and stretch the other foot forward this time. Again keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next is Vidunanasana on the opposite side. Now hold the front foot, the stretched leg with the respective hand in Prana Mudra and hold the back foot with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेच्चोभयत्र.
The next asana is Brahmacharankushasana. Now sit on both heels but make a gap between the knees. Place the back of the palms on the respective knee and tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो ऊपणापानि होय वैसे एडी दो गुडानि वैसे पूर्वगत्यल्यां की माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
The next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage Kapila and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
उभय पगतलि समत हरावे तिनको मोहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होय वैसे एड़ी दो जो निवैसे.
The next asana is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now keep the body in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji.
दो पगतलि संपुट करे कोरुवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरुवारिली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारिटिकी बैसे.
The next is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Bring the thumb and little fingers together and open the palms wide like a lotus and raise the hands above the head. Gaze to the gap of the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुड़ातरी आने पना पानी बैठक पुनिताने गोड़ा जंगक अदर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now come to a seated posture with the heels flat. Place the hands on the respective knees and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra and perform the Sajakumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands above the head, crossing them and touching the opposite shoulders. Continue to visualize the frog, gaze at the third eye and keep the tongue rolled as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानं मेतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now place your hands on the respective knee and cross your ankles behind you and sit on the crossed ankles. Now lean forward and stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Then visualize a lion in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ जजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and this time cross the hands behind the back. Then hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabusandi asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep them flat on the mat. Now from the inside, wrap the knees around and try interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वैस उकडताने दो हाथ पागम व्यचा आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपची काकसी करावे.
The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands on the mat shoulder width apart and then the knees on the hands behind the elbows. Then slowly lean forward and lean onto the hands as you lift the legs off the mat and lean only onto the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण आशी दुषता होई तु आजी.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kapali asana. This is an inverted asana. So I request all the participants with any ailments or injuries not to perform this asana. For the rest of the participants, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then place your crown on the mat. Now as you place the forehead, keep the knees on the hands and balance. Then slowly raise the legs off the legs and straighten them as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
शीश शीशाधरटीते की पगदो मिलिवा उवाचु करे.
The next is Parshamayurasana. From this asana onwards, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely holding the lungs empty and then inhaling. Visualize a peacock in this asana as you come to a squatting posture, turn to one side of the body and align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now come to a squatting posture and turn to the opposite side of the body, aligning the elbows to the knees and hips. Then lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side as you visualize the peacock and gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank posture and place one foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन कौगुण पीठी जायी.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana, again on the opposite side as you switch the position of the feet and push the hips forward this time. Visualize Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन कौगुण पीठी जायी.
The next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now coming back to the plank posture, place your forearms on the mat and keep the hips up high. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the japa Shivoham in your inner space. Bhunyastau janani hastau chadushpata vanmukam uttapitangre yugala chatuspatama biruka. Now we move to the next asana, which is Vashishtasana. Now coming to a tall plank position again, roll onto one hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky as you gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Vashishtasana, again on the opposite side. Now roll onto the opposite arm and stretch the other arm towards the sky. Visualize the great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated posture and keep the legs straight with the toes pointed upwards. Then insert the hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze to the nose, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in your inner space.
दो करके उपे हथेली कोरुवारिली मेले भेली सो आगामने भू परिदासे महामुनि अंगुल मिली रासे.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hand from underneath the buttocks, lean forward and down, hold on to the respective foot, big toe in Prana Mudra. Then try to place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परियलाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now raise up and interlace the hands behind the neck and lean forward and down again. Visualize the goddess Kali and gaze to the third eye as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्.
The next is Marichi Asana. Now raise up and pull one foot towards the perineum with the knee raised. We keep the elbow inside the foot and wrap the raised knee and interlace outside the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised foot on the ground and lean forward and down, holding the stretched leg with both the hands and try to place the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
The next asana is Marichi asana. Again on the opposite side. Now again stretch this leg and pull the opposite leg towards the perineum. And from the inside, wrap the raised knee and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
कुल्पोत्तु विषणस्यादः श्रीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतद् सर्वव्याधिविशापहम्.
The next asana is Gwalipasana. Now push the legs away from the perineum slightly and place the hands on respective knees. Then tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
पूर्वपरत्तरपटकः योऽसो हि वाहि विदिकेयोजि सोहि यामे येडि भिन्नजुरासे अङ्गुल आट अन्तरो रासे.
The next asana is Joni asana. Now pull the feet close to the perineum and hold the respective foot with the respective hand as you lean down and stretch the hands to the side. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोपगतलि संपुटकरे एडि मेडके डिंगदरे अर्धहातुको अंतरो रासे लिलाटभगतल्यामुपरदासे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and insert the hands underneath the shins. And then place the neck in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में दरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो रासे एडी को आसे विधि दासे.
The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up. And then hold the respective foot with the hand and keep the fingers outside and the thumb touching the sole, and then open the feet as wide as possible like a book, and then place the elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगीवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली गौर अंगूठा की साधी सूजी जोड़े.
The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now place the hands on respective knees and pull the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and gently place the knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो पगतली संपुट दरे आगाम ने कागरे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now push the toes to the ground and lift the heels as much as you can as possible. Try to keep the knees to touch the ground and use the hand support if you need. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
पुल्पौ चम्बीजचान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोचितं शनैः जङ्गोपाशवदौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
The next is Samasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and pull the other foot to the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and with the other foot stretch it vertically towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next is Samanasana. Again on the opposite side. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot. Hold it with both the hands and pull it towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg towards the sky and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees. Keep the heels by the opposite hip. Interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize the cow. Gaze at the nose and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anasuyasana. Now hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Rishika Anasuya. Gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha.
दक्षिणगोडो नीचोटाने वामों टाके उपराणे.
The next is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind your back and lean forward and down and try to touch your nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमन गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरासे.
Now rise up. As we move to Garudasana, place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्पक मूलद्वारी नीचे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now place the foot which you are sitting on, which was touching the perineum, and sit on it, and then place both hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand wrap the legs and hold the opposite leg's shin, and with the other hand hold the respective foot's big toe. Visualize Lord Matsya in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we repeat Gomukhasana again on the opposite side as we cross the feet, bringing the knees together in the center of the body with the soles outside of the opposite hip. Visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anasuyasana. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anasuya, gaze at the nose and perform Udhyana Bandha.
दक्षिणगोडो नीचोटाने वामों टाके उपराणे.
The next is Anasuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean down. Try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anasuya and gaze at the nose.
जीवन गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरासे.
The next is Garudasana 2. On the opposite side, now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्पत मूलद्वारि नीचेडे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टिजुवामा पगतली केरी भूपरिता हे लगावे बेरी.
The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now sit the heel which you are sitting on, place it on the opposite thigh, and with one hand hold the big toe of the respective raised foot, and with the other hand wrap the leg and hold the opposite. Visualize Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the other leg. Then turn outside of the bent leg, the raised knee, and place the hand on the neck. With the other hand, place it on the ground behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नङ्ग्रामं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now place the hand which is touching the ear, which is touching the neck, on the ground near the feet, and the other hand place it on the neck, on the respective ear. Visualize a camel in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
आसन खौगुण जोलो जाइए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which is touching the ear back on the mat. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and continue to gaze to the third eye.
Matsyendrapītam Jadarapradītam Prachanda Rukmandana Kandanastam.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana again on the opposite side. Now sit with both the legs stretched and again place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the leg keeping the leg raised. Turn outside of the raised knee and place the hand on the respective ear and place the other hand flat on the mat. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं पादवामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana was Kubasana. Now place the hand touching the neck on the ground near the sole and place the other hand on the ears. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसनकौ गुणझोलो जाये.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next is Padmasana. Now turn, uncrossing the body and place the feet on opposite thighs in Padmasana. Keep the palms on the respective knee and visualize Paramashiva as you gaze at the nose. Start performing the Sitali Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold on to the respective big toe and continue to perform the Sitali Kumbhaka as you visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसं.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift the body off the ground. Visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka again and hold the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानोरोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमद्वक्कुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is Bhaddakeki asana. Remove your hands from the gaps of the thighs and calves and raise onto your knees. Then place the hands on the mat and keep the fingers facing the body, pointed towards the body. Then place your navel on the elbows and then slowly lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्पूर्परिस्थापिना विपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling posture but continue to keep the hands on the mat. Then again place your navel on the elbows and then slowly lean forward and stretch the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्.
Relax now, placing your stomach on the ground. Visualize a crocodile. Interlace your hands behind your neck. Stretch the feet to the side with the toes pointed sideways.
अध्याश्रेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the side of your body and then bring the feet together and then raise them up from the thighs. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
अध्याश्रेते करयुग्मवष्टौ भूमिमस्तभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Kubasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the buttocks and then hold the respective knee with the hand and pull them down to the ground outside of the hips. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्याश्रेते पदयुग्मवष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पिदतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from the same posture, now hold, but just change the holding of the feet as you hold the foot from the inside. Simultaneously lift the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as you can, pulling the feet as close to the head as possible. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next is Bhagasana. Come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुआ टिकरे कई ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. Now place your forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and lift the knees off the mat. Then slowly walk the feet forward and raise the legs off the mat, but just balance with the knees bent. In this Gohi Asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कणनी जोही पुनिहा कला ने दाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirsasana. Now slowly raise your legs and straighten the knees. Keep the balance stable. Don't fall down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वेदविविधं दिनः द्वन्द्वासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
The next asana is Podhyasana. From this asana, it's going to be an intense sequence of asanas where we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Allow your body to inhale by itself. Now, place your hands behind the calves and lift the legs vertically up towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पगबरी आने घोड़ा तरेक काम कसी ताने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now place your feet on the mat and then cross your hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a mace and gazing at the third eye.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृशातस्तदभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Relax. Now place your feet on the mat and then stretch your hands parallel to the ground or keep the forearms by the hips. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Gaze to the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
Relax. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the shins and then hold the soles of the feet, pulling them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
पगतली संपुट करे हस्तयो पगा उचै पगा के अंगुठ दोले परय लावे.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie on your back and keep the feet flat and touch the respective heels. Then lift the hips up, tuck the chin to the chest and inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now completely relax your body. Stretch your legs. Bring the hands to the side of the body. Completely unclench all the muscles. Relax all the muscles from the feet to the crown. Visualize Swamiji intensely awakening your Kundalini. Unclench from all the senses and just see the prana move in and out of the body.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
With this, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all for joining. The next Acharya is going to take the session over in just a few moments. And for the Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham while breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting cross-legged with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale deeply in this asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीडे सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणे नेत्रगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुमितेन्द्रियजलसत्पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातकं वेजकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके जानो शिवनिमादितासु मे कानेतानो.
Next up is Rudrasana. From the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदचनराके एकजुगाति आसि विदिदाके.
Next up is Santadhunasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Keep your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni-asana. As you sit in the same posture, we set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your senses with your hands and Inhale deeply.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचेद्ईश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
दावा पगकी पगतली पुनि एडी है जोई पहनम दिशि में दरे दचन आने लगा वे सोई.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the sitting posture. Gaze to the visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि ममिले कोरे दोनी तताम दाहि वैशे उल्टो पावजोरी मोरे.
Maintain the same posture, the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, heels against the perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands as you pull them in. Push your knees to the mat, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः सीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow in Apyanta Kumbhaka. As you push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकाहो विश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जोई की जय सोई इसबी अंगुरी मुका बराए आने.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदितई से.
The next asana is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your arms underneath the shins. Interlock the hands in front. Gaze to the nose as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृन्निश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगुठ कटा कुपरई से एडी हृदय लगावे.
Now scoop your hands below the legs, interlock the fingers around the toes and pull them up against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुटाने उभयस्त करि उदरी ताने.
Raise your legs even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पागा बीच आने तले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now raise your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your elbows and reach your hands up, interlocking your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं विमोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same posture, legs over the shoulders. Bend your arms downwards so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हातपकं वीचा आने तिनको गोडनी चेताने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you sit with the left foot flat on the mat on the left heel, stack the right knee over top of the left and bring the right heel outside the left hip. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन पेशयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on top of both the knees as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize the cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागरं पञ्चदं विशीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place your left foot on your right thigh and your right foot on the left knee. Twist your left arm behind your back, reaching for opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदचिदताने वामहस्तपिशिदिशाने बहुरोदञ्चनपाद ऐकी जोयी ताकी नाली जूपाकरे सोयी.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयी वामजङ्गज परिजाके सोयी ताकी येडी कडिसी लवावे बहुरी जुगाटी यह ओरे करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers, engage all the bandhas as you place your hands on the top knee, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat. Sit on the right heel in Sankatasana. As you stack your knees, keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit on the ground, keep your heels at the hips, hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नगर पञ्चदं विशीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदचिदताने वामहस्तपिशिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयी.
Now interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee, and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन कुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मिलियेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and hold them against your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. From the same position, now hold onto the wrists of the arms, encircling your legs. Rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमाली उपडबेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath your legs. Hold onto opposite elbows underneath your knees as you keep pressing your tongue up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगा बरी लहावे घोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Keep holding onto your elbows and gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वार तरि परिताने दावा पग परिचदाने परि आने दाई भागी लोये आवे हाथ एक अंतर तहरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the bandhas, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Adambasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the use of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
दो पग मिलावी पसारी पगा का अंगूठ पकाड़ी लाटल गोड़ लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath your shins and around to hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे बैसदो पाव पसारी कहूच उरको कुरडो धारे.
We move on to Jalandhari Pavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together in front. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. Bring your elbows on the mat and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हेडी महिला कई दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनिहा चिबुक्या मुकासनते दीगब दुगु परिधारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands like in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing through 9 points of your body upwards. The feet, the perineum, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानमस्तित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुष्टे पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये स्तम्भ जङ्गुस्तारुणी करद्वये बद्ध्वा स्वपश्वयं लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head as you straighten the other foot away from the body in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your head. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can pull them against your chest. Then, after you cross your feet, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. Laying on your back, now lift your knees up towards your shoulders. Bring your arms underneath and bend your elbows up to hold on to your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदा सोवे पागा ऊंचे आने आने दोई पगा बीच हाथ करे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up against your chest and keep the soles of the feet pointing upwards as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबल्ली सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Paridhiti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let's perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Lay on your back with your arms extended to the side and pull your knees against your chest. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now visualize Swamiji, form the Mula Bandha and drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Third step. Gaze away from the feet. Now, bring your knees back to the center. Perform the first step. second step, and the third step.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dvipadapitam, laying on your back. Now hold on to your ankles and keep your feet on the mat. Push your hips up high and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गद्मीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादुनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over the shoulders, place them on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Then lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Then move your knees in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाववामीन्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Laying on your back with your arms flat on the mat. Raise your hips up and straighten your legs to point the toes upwards. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ विपरीतकरणे मुद्रा भूतले स्वस्तिरो दत्त्वा केनेचरे द्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be sturdy in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वव्य दिव्यनाशिनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head with the toes touching the ground above your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Chaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold onto the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya internally.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now keep holding onto the feet, bring your hips above the shoulder level, and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together and hold on to your ankles as you roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्त्वतत्पादौ पूज्यन्मस्तकरः परो व्युत्क्रमेण तथा शीघ्रमन् मेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now let's enter Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana. Laying on your back, straighten your legs up at a 90-degree angle. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Paramgushtasana. Join your feet back together above your body. Hold onto the feet in Prana Mudra. Extend the legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana. And place your knees flat on the mat. Raise your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana. With the hands above your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकर पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरु जमगे ये दो वो भूसो लगाटरा से सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same posture, now raise your knees and hips up. Lift them off the mat as you bring your hands to the lower back for support, resting on your elbows, which are placed on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिपण्डितो यताः.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up above your head. Poke your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and breathe the Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचुशीश उदरकरि राके.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the knee up.
प्रथमशयनो सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचुशीश उदरकरि राके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपि कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Laying on your back, keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down. Then lift your knees up one by one and touch your respective ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोतानमस्तित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यन्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. Now as you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अत उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरिलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नुब्जं युदेत् नुब्जं शयनं पृष्ठिं भूमौ निधाय.
Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound while inhaling, like a flute. Point your toes back. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिभूमौ निधाय स्तम्भवध्यस्तं भूमिं वस्तम्भ तिष्ठेत् सरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body back up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् ऊडानैव बहिरानीय अतद्नयेत् भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the mat, and walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटि स्मरो भवेत् हस्ताद्रिभूमौ च गमनागमना तथा
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with your toes pointing outwards. And raise your elbows up and bend the elbows so you rotate them around your body. Tilt your head back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarabhasana. Now stand erect on the mat and tie your feet with a rope if you have one rope available. Keep your arms close to your body and your hands on the respective thighs as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलम्
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and place your fingers underneath your toes. Clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वातच्छैलं चलन्यं शश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, lean forward and down, hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, keep your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side and open up your palms. Raise the respective heel. Repeat the movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back and then bring them back to the hands and stand, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
नुजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलेभ्यो भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Squat down all the way to the ground or as low as you can. And repeat this again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्तानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुशलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, now pull the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternatingly, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is Parashvajanukarana. Now, keep one foot with the toes pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee against your chest, encircling the leg with your hands, hand in a fist, placing the other hand onto the inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind your calves and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Stand straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pose-star posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Triviknamasana. Now stand straight as you lift one leg behind your head. Stand up, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up against your chest. Stand on the mat as you hold the raised leg with the hand in a fist and the opposite hand on the respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Bring the right arm below the left arm. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pose-star posture on the other side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Triviknamasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands at the side of your body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural posture, recover from this intense sequence of asanas as you move on to the final 100 asanas of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asanam. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move your prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथमे यूबहोये बहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now sit down on the ground with the heels against your perineum, knees together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
So upaka ki talya ki mahiri kaure mile panavani hukad hume modu vese.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, heels close to your body, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your neck with the fingers pointing downwards. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पकदली की माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ बेसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे रेसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
अथ उत्तान शयनी पाशनिद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपितासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crane.
हस्तभ्यां ममस्तम्भ अजानुं जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य सम्भव्यां तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands flat, your knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्त चक्रासनाय वृक्षासन विविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. Again in the handstand posture, bring your legs closer together, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing up towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगा जोई माही गुलपब मिलावे उबो होये.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position, lowering your body down onto your stomach and pushing it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
युब्जं शयनं कूर्परोपाश्वभाग्यं मुद्वाकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sadapasana too. Keep your hands on your hips as you lift your upper body from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ उदगीकृत्य सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground. Place your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनच्चाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms up. Bend your knees, raise your feet up towards your upper back as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं न्यूयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajradasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels as you lean forward and place your forehead on the mat and extend your arms up above your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat, now raise your hips up and lift your hips up high. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ एकैकं बाहुं उद्दादयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the mat, lift your legs up and lower your forehead down towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to your feet and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकसी स्यौ पनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निक्षायते तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels and point your toes outwards As you keep your hands on the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गो रुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजाननौ जानुपरिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana, Ananda Mandirasana. Now, keep your toes pointing back and sit on your heels. As you open your knees wide, hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now, overlap the feet behind as you place your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां दानमग्ने सबल्याकृतेः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ पाददोषहृते.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the mat in front of you, thumbs touching, fingers spread. Gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो ऊपनापानि होय वेसे एडी मेल्री गुडा निवेशे तूम शरीर निकात हरावे नासा आग्र दृष्टि कोल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Maintain the posture. Keep your hands covered over your mouth and then press your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो ऊपगंकी एडी जोई गोड़ा पानों बाणों पुनिशोई गोड़ा जंगा अदर करिदा के आदे बाह इसी विदिदा के.
Next up is Makadasana. Now sit with the feet flat, toes pointing back on your heels. Bend your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. As you gaze up and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो ऊपगतलि संपुट आने तिनगी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूलद्वार एड्यं परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now lift your knees off the ground and keep the soles of the feet together. Knees open wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा ऊपरा के तीर आड़े बाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with the feet crossed behind on your ankles. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कुर्मासनमितीकरम्.
Now relax your upper body and neck. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
कोडां वामनो उभौ होयि गोडा आडेरा केदोयि दचपदा कीराने रहावे पाना वाम गोडा दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Standing on your knees, now place the top of your feet flat. Hold on to your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्य समिपादपि शुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोऊ येडी संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिदेरे पनापानि उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जु ऐसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. Rise back up. Then lay back, place your back on the mat and sit back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा प्रीति उभौ निधाय जंगोर्दयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now, as you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and place your forearms on the mat, pushing your head in between the feet as you raise your hips up high. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्य समिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोटनितकं भ्रास्य कुर्यान्वायुत इति शनः.
Next up is Svadasana. Now stand on your knees with your toes tucked, the heels raised off the ground. Keep your hips up, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose as you enter the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, lean forward, place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि शनयानि कथायन्ते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward and straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support. Gaze to your nose. If you want, you can ask a partner to say, "Is this true?" as you visualize yourself as a lob tree.
अदो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां श्रिधि.
Gently lower your body back down. Come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands as you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोर माहुली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कोर बेसे दो ये डिगुडा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and stretch your arms up above your head. Visualize yourself as a lotus as you lift your arms, legs, chest off the ground. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
शलभासन भेदश्च नतवेरुन्द नामके ग्रन्थवेरुन्द सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is KAILASA, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground and hands on top. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानुष्यत्र शने पादतलोद्युपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangara Asana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees wide, knees lifted off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो ये लिगुड़ा निवेशी गोड़ा उबौ राकेते ई आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने काहुनी दी परिदेरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotodhanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोत्थनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now, place your hands flat on the mat. Raise your legs up into a handstand and move your legs around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Separate your feet and place one palm flat on the mat, holding on to the respective ear with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
We move on to Karambasana. Now squat down all the way and keep your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिद्वां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्भं भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with your feet flat, knees against your chest, and visualize any excess vata being released from or balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लत्वा स्वस्थानाम्बिके जानुभक्षसि सत्रीभं कादम्बं भवति.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजनागामपि वृश्चिकम्
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands as you keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over the left shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and down, balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and place the left foot flat, keeping the left knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your arm underneath the knee, interlocking your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space.
मच्छेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनकण्डनास्थं पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतये यस्तु पार्श्वमत्रेन्द्रासनम् उत्तमम्
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body up and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजनागामपि वृश्चिकम्
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right leg over the shoulder. Hook the left foot over top. Extend your legs to the side and lean forward as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठपर्वतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh, right shoulder underneath the right knee, and gaze up as you visualize yourself being immortal, existing on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Bring the left foot to the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the arm below. Interlock your fingers behind, twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye. Visualize Sage Nithyananda.
मच्छेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum, flat on the ground, and the opposite leg extended forward. Hold on to the front foot as you lean down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनी शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. The top of the foot flat as you extend the opposite leg forward. Hold on to the foot and extend it up in front of your face. Now, visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनी शिवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip, knee on the ground, foot flat, and hold onto the left foot extended in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूलकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position. As you gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युबे ऋजुकाय समाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
From the same position, cover your heels with your hands. Engage Jalanarabandha and Mudabandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, as you cover your five senses with your hands in your face.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Roll your tongue up, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kalpachanchukumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं कारयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place your palms flat, and lift your body off the ground while sitting in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the mat, palms flat, without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदोः गोडासं दिदेरे.
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs behind your back as you lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers on the ground in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bring your hands in between the legs in Padmasana and bend your elbows. As you hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bami janga paradakshina pava dahini janga paribamilyava.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रम्.
Now roll onto your back from the same position. Hold onto the shoulders as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick your body back up into Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Then lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pango Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुः कुक्कुटं भवति.
Place the other hand flat, lift your body off the ground. Repeat Pango Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुः कुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Kritajasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands as you press your thumbs against your throat, visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उक्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place your hands on the lap, palms facing up. One hand over the other. As you gaze to your nose, engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवाया प्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् कुर्यावितः पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe and prana mudra. As you move the big toe round and round in a circular motion, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow and then repeat the movement on the other side as well in Karmakasana 2.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपूरकराक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage all the bandhas.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षत्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Lift your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. With your arms overlapped, crossed behind your back, roll onto your back, keep your legs in Padmasana, keep holding onto the big toes if you can, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंटाने दो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms. And bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासन स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् नियुक्ष्वं मूर्धं नयेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Place your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze through your nose. Calmly breathe through your nose.
प्रथम सूडो सैनिकरावे गोडा उबारासी मिलावे.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips upwards. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe.
Does this click with all of you? Yes? Paramashiva Shaktini, Link Call, Guru Prasadini, Chandrasekharaya, Chinmay, Gnana Swarupini. Yes. Thank you. Please be with us. Step by step, Bhagavan will lead us to deeper understandings. For that, it is essential that you internalize each one of these truths. When your attention is turned to the seer, the moment you realize that you are something beyond the eyes. And that is the moment when you realize that this world is also made up of the same stuff of which your dream is made. As long as you think you are seeing, the whole attention is on the scene. When you step back and realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention is on the seer. That is innocence. Right? When you witness the whole thing as a third party, when you understand that you are seeing through the eyes, you are not seeing, but you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention will be now on the seer. That is innocence, says Bhagavan. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made up of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Many of these statements, these truths are new to us. It may not be in complete agreement to our logical mind, but continue to be there and hold on to these statements. Sit in that receptive space, open space with an open being, and you will see that these truths will click. I repeat, innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made up of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. These are the steps. The first is getting the idea that what you see is a dream. The next is having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. The third is the Buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream, and so there is no need to change it. Understanding that whatever you are seeing is a dream is the first step. The second step is about having the energy to change the dream. The third step is buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream and so there is no need to change it. Making sense? You will have to, link every statement from the very beginning to reach here. For all of our benefit, I will revisit the first statement. Reality is a dream. Your eyes are not, you are not your eyes. Your eyes are just an instrument. You are seeing using the eye. Just remember that you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see that you are witnessing everything. You are not your eyes. You are only seeing through the eyes. If you feel you are the two eyes, you are caught in ego. And then we spoke about how in a dream, as long as your attention is on the object, the dream continues. The moment your attention is turned towards yourself, then you will be awakened. When the attention moves from what is being seen to the seer, you are awakened. Similarly, in the waking state, when your attention is about, as long as you're thinking, I rephrase it. The moment you realize you are something beyond the eyes, you are not just your eyes, your attention will be turned to the seer. Then you realize that this whole world, the outer world that you are seeing, even in your waking state, is actually made of the same stuff of which your dream is made. As long as you think that you are seeing, the whole attention is on the seeing. When you know that you are seeing using your eyes, the attention will go onto the seer. When you step back and realize you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention is on the seer. Bhagavan says, innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made up of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Then he goes on to tell us there are 3 steps into this understanding the reality as a dream. The first step is knowing that whatever you are seeing is a dream. The second is having the Shakti, the energy to change it. I might have the Shakti or the energy to change it, but do I really need to change it? That is intelligence, buddhi. An important truth you should know is that dreams are made up of the same stuff of which this waking world is made. If you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. If you think this world is some kind of a reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this gives you the energy to make your dreams into reality and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. Are you all with me? Can I have an acknowledgement? Yes. Thank you. What about the others? When this truth clicks with you, you will have the energy to make your dreams into reality, and you will also have the buddhi, the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. With these basic cognitions that he has given, we will now move into life and death versus waking and sleep. Air and prana. To understand this powerful transforming truth, we need to understand about this stuff of which the dream world and this world is made of. So Bhagavan is that with the Shakti also comes the buddhi, the intelligence that will let you know that whatever, even the intelligence that you don't need to change anything because everything is one and the same. To understand this powerful life transforming truth, we need to understand about this stuff of which the dream world and this world are made of. We all need to know about prana, the life energy that sustains us. What is prana? Understand, the air that you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana comes in and goes out. Air is not prana. Air is the vehicle that brings in the prana and takes it out. Prana is the life force, the life energy itself. Example, if a truck comes inside the campus and leaves something and goes out, the truck is like the air, the breath. The product that is delivered is prana. Constantly, the air is going in and leaving the prana inside, and the air is coming out. Constantly, we are taking prana through air. In India, if you attended Kumbh Mela, the largest spiritual gathering in the world, attended by millions of people, you may have seen the yogis who bury their heads totally in the earth for 3 days. They are able to do this because they know how to take the prana into their body directly from the cosmos without the help of air. They don't need to breathe like we do because they know how to tap into the prana directly from the cosmos. As long as you take prana through air, you need to breathe through your nose. You need to inhale and exhale, but when you can take the prana directly without the help of air, you don't need to inhale or exhale through the nose like those yogis. Your body can directly take the prana through the cosmos. The next truth, life or death, depends on the direction of the prana. See, we are sharing many truths, all of which will be stitched together down the course of the day, which will give you the understanding as an experience that your reality is a dream. Okay, so we'll now be sharing the next truth. Life or death depends on the direction of prana. As long as the incoming breath is bringing in more prana and going out as an empty vehicle, your life will be strengthened. Make sense? Right? As long as your incoming breath is bringing in more prana and going out as an empty vehicle, your life will be strengthened. If the reverse starts happening, if the air comes in with less prana and goes out with more prana, it means that death is nearing, or the life energy is going towards death. When death nears, just the empty air will enter, but when it goes out, it will go with the prana. That is the reason all the great masters such as Buddha, Shankara, Guru Nanak, and Mahavira knew or could sense the prana, and they could predict their death. 6 months before passing away, they were able to see very clearly the prana moving out of their body. Masters can just look at you and they can tell you how many more years you will be living just by their ability to analyze the prana shakti that your breath is carrying when you breathe. There is a beautiful concept in Ayurveda known as the peak age, which is based on this science of prana. Till a particular age, the person will be receiving more prana through the incoming breath, and less prana will be going out through the outgoing breath. The moment the outgoing breath starts carrying more prana than the incoming breath, they know now that the person is moving towards death. So your life or death depends on the direction of the prana. More prana entering inside as you inhale is just going to strengthen your life energy in you. If there is less prana going in and more prana going out, it means that the person is now moving towards death. Next, prana in the states of waking, dream, and deep sleep. Definitely, there is a change in all the 3 stages. So we'll now enter into understanding these. The prana moves, functions, and stays in the Agnya Chakra, your third eye, when you are in the waking state. Okay? These are facts. So let us just allow them inside us. When you are in the dream state, it moves around the neck, around the Vishuddhi chakra. This is in your dream state. Waking state, Agnya. Dream state, Vishuddhi. When you are in a deep sleep, it moves towards the Anahata chakra, the heart center. That is why you can never fall asleep if your head is erect. Just try sleeping with your head erect. Why do you think time and again we keep telling, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line so that you don't fall asleep in class? You can never sleep with your head erect. You cannot fall asleep unless you relax the head, unless you allow the prana movement to move from the forehead to the heart region. And that is the reason why you can't sleep unless you relax your head. As long as you keep your head erect, you can't fall asleep. Even if you're lying on the bed, if you keep your head straight and tense, you will never be able to fall asleep. If you think constantly, your head will be erect and your shoulder will be under stress. The stress in the shoulder and the head being erect are very closely associated. You can see this in your life. When you reach your office in the morning, you don't have to do any work. Just sit in your chair and start thinking about the problems. That will stress you and you will have shoulder pain. Look, just try this as an experiment. You don't even need to do any work. Just sit and start thinking about all your problems. For a few minutes, you will definitely develop shoulder pains. Actually, all the pain and the stress you experience first in the shoulders only. When your shoulder is under stress, your head will never bend. The head will never relax. That is why people who think constantly can neither relax their head nor they will be able to fall asleep. Whenever you had problems of insomnia, inability to fall asleep, you will see all these three things are happening in you. There's a constant thinking process that's going on, the inner chatter going on loud. Your shoulders will be under stress. You will experience shoulder pain and you will never be able to relax your head. So, the next concept that we are entering into is controlling life through awareness. No, constantly life is slipping and entering into death. Life is slipping into death, and this is what we usually call as living. With every passing day, right? You're just getting closer to death. It's just happening, and this is what we call as living. Actually, we don't live. Bhagavan says we are just waiting for death to happen. Ordinary human beings don't live. Life is just slipping into death, disappearing into death. And that is the reason, however many years you may live, you don't feel satisfied. You don't feel you have lived your life because you don't even know what life is. Many people I have seen in their 80s, 90s, bedridden for many years, having zero quality of life. Even then, they don't want to die because they are repenting about not having lived their life. Everybody wants to hold on to their life. And this is because you don't even know what life is. You don't feel satisfied how many ever years you may live. When you become conscious of life, when you start contemplating about your life, when you bring awareness into your life, you create a new center in your being. Between this life and death, when you bring more awareness into life, you create a new center, a new space in your life, and that is what I call consciousness. Whenever you are conscious, you start deciding about your life. For example, the more you become aware, the more you start designing or choosing what type of car you should drive, what type of house you should live in, what type of life you want, isn't it? Otherwise, life just goes on. Days roll into weeks, weeks roll into months, months roll into years, years roll into decades, and we're just moving closer and closer towards the grave. Nothing great is happening. Everything is status quo. Yesterday was another day, today is also another day. But if you become more aware, you will start designing and choosing what type of life you want to live. You start deciding every inch. You become conscious about everything, how you should talk, how you should behave, how you should think. Every inch you start becoming aware. The moment you start becoming aware, you start deciding and you start controlling your life. When you become completely aware, you will start controlling your death also, says Swamiji. A very big truth. Maybe a little of a shock, but the truth. The moment you start becoming aware, you start deciding and start controlling your life. Not only your life, when you become completely aware, you will start controlling your death also. These two events of life and death that happen at the conscious level, if you are consciously thinking, it is life. If your consciousness can't think, it is death. Please internalize this truth. If you're consciously thinking, it is life. If your consciousness can't think, it is death. Let us see the awareness control in our dream, deep sleep, life, and death. The second concept that we are analyzing. In the unconscious level, two things happen as well, dream and deep sleep. In the unconscious level, if you are aware, it is called dream. Yes? Are you fully conscious when you're dreaming? You're not. So, in the unconscious level, you're aware. It is dream. In your unconscious level, if you are not aware, it is deep sleep state. Clear? In your unconscious level, there are two things that can happen. One is dream, one is deep sleep. In your dreams, you will be aware. In your deep sleep, no, you're not aware and you're completely knocked off, unconscious. If you are able to see anything, if you are able to sense anything, if you are able to feel anything, if you are able to experience any movement, then it is called dream. Are you all with me on this? In your dreams, you're seeing, you're sensing, you can feel something, isn't it? In your dream, you can actually feel the touch when you hold hand with another person, your friend. You're seeing movements. So a tiger is chasing you and you're running in the forest. Many a time, you may see yourself flying like a bird, right? All these movements are happening. You're able to feel things, you're able to sense things, you're able to see things. Then it is called a dream. But even there, you're unconscious. You're not fully conscious. If you are not aware of anything, if you're not able to feel anything, if you're not able to understand any movement, then it is deep sleep. In deep sleep, you're not aware of anything. Neither are you conscious. Are these two states clear for all of us? Yes? All right. I take the nod as an S on all your faces. All right. In the waking state, when you are aware, or you are in what psychology calls as conscious state, it is life. If you are not aware, it is death. You are living, but living dead. When you are not aware, it is death in your waking state. See, we spoke about unconscious state in which we understood there is dreams that happen with your awareness. When there is zero awareness, you're in deep sleep, right? Now we are talking about the waking state. When you are aware, it is life. Even in your waking state, if you are not aware, it is death, says Bhagavan. Most of us are in that state, living dead, because we are living our life without awareness. When you bring more awareness into your life, you take charge of your life. In the same way, in the dream, if you start bringing in more awareness, you will take charge of your dreams and deep sleep. How many of you have had this experience? Most of the time, it is in the early morning dreams that we have. You know that you are dreaming, and you take charge of the dream. And all the sequences unfold as you would want it. Have you had those kind of experiences in your dream state? I have had. How about the others? You can take charge of your dreams, even though it is happening in that unconscious space. More often than not, these are the dreams that happen at the time when you're about to wake up from sleep, in the early morning hours. Can I have the group share their experience on this? Yes, I think so. Sometimes. Feels great. What about the others? I've had at least 3 S's to this question. So when you bring in more awareness into your life, you can take charge of your life in the same way like how in dreams, if you start bringing in more awareness, you will take charge of your dreams and your deep sleep. All of these understandings are on the basic foundational truth that your reality is also a dream, and dreams and reality are made up of the same stuff. When you can take charge of your dreams by bringing in more awareness, even in your so-called unconscious sleep state, then just imagine how much of your life you can take charge of in your waking state, because ultimately they are both made of the same stuff. Controlling life and death and controlling dream and deep sleep both require one important condition. What is that? Awareness. Awareness is the main requirement to control life and death and to control dream and deep sleep. Can I have a thumbs up if you're with me? Is this truth clicking with all of us? Yes. Thank you. With awareness, you can control the dream and deep sleep, and also life and death. That is the main requirement. Thank you, Jenny. Bringing awareness into your dreams can not only help you control the dream and deep sleep, it can also help you control life and death. Smarky, yes. The next statement. Reality and dream both are made up of prana. Whatever you call as reality and whatever you call dream are both made of prana. This is what Shankara means when he says this entire world is Maya, delusion, an illusion. When you do your power manifestation, you learn about the 5 aspects of Paramashiva, right? One of the aspects is Throbhava, putting you into delusion and pulling you out of delusion. Shankara says the whole world is Maya, delusion. Understand, whatever you call as reality and whatever you call as dream are both made of prana. When you understand this, you will have tremendous energy to control both dreams and life. As of now, you are just a victim. You can't even control your dreams. Can you dream what you want? You can't. You can't control a single incident in your dream. As of now, either you go through the whole dream or you can get out of the dream. You can just wake up, but you can't control the dream itself. If you bring more awareness to the dream state, the awareness in the waking state will also increase. The awareness in the life, awareness in the living state will multiply. If the awareness in the living state multiplies, naturally you will be able to control death, says Bhagavan. Let us start infusing more and more awareness into all states of our consciousness. When you begin with infusing more awareness to your dream state, the awareness in the waking state will also increase. When the awareness in the living state multiplies many folds, naturally you will be able to control death. Like I said, many deep truths and understandings are being given one after the other, all of which will be woven together at the end of it. So let us now try and understand dreams and life. If you bring more and more awareness into your dream state, if you can bring more and more consciousness into your dreams, suddenly the quality of consciousness in your life will increase. bringing more awareness into your dream state, bringing more consciousness into your dream, will translate into directly increasing the quality of consciousness in your life. If the quality of your dreams changes, if the quality of your deep sleep changes, the quality of your life will also change. The quality of your dream and the quality of your life are both directly connected with each other. Understand, life is nothing but daydreaming. Dream is nothing but nightlife. Nightlife is dream and daydream is life. You want to note down this statement? Please do so.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now let us enter into the first session of the day after this powerful yoga session and the powerful power manifestation. Let us receive the words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on this another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level-2. Let's get ready for another day of cosmic insights. Stay tuned, we're going to start the session very soon.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11th dimension, modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before, and you need to know, in Hinduism 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11th dimension, modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before, and you need to know, in Hinduism 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism 11 genders. Male biomemory in female muscle memory. Male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognitions, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Eleven dimension of the universe. Listen. the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Now I am going to enter into the exact dimensions, that 11 dimensions. So let's remember Mahadeva and request his presence. For us, he is avyakta, unknown. So he only has to reveal his grace by being here and making all of us experience him. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. Now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. With the introduction to the 11 dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love, knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11 dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. The ahimsa. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them, first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt you to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow, existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that chit you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. Because I am interested only in that. I am not interested in political revolution. I am not interested in social revolution. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye, is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then, the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt You are in your body 100 unit. It should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then you will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food, or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now, I'm going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. Breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product, comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical, comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. The rhythmic flow of logic, length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art, goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen. All your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. These kind of stupid cognitions. All these patterns. I don't know how many of you know, diabetes is not at all a disease. It's a business. No, it's a business. For my grandfather, 150 was high BP. For my father, 140 was high BP. Now for me, 130 is the high BP. For our next generation, 100 will be high BP. Who is deciding? BP medicine sellers, pharmaceutical companies. It's a business. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. Listen to the fourth statement. time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Tell me, is there any difference? Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breadth. Your breadth, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency, dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully. Your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. The logic, length, dimension of your existence, in that if you understand about oneness, it is imagination. Breath, the heart dimension of your existence. If you are able to grasp oneness in that level, it can be visualization of oneness. The depth dimension. In that, if you can grasp oneness, that will be declaration of oneness. In time dimension, you just need to manifest ferociousness. So, this imagination about oneness, visualization about oneness, declaration of oneness gets into your space, your akasha. That is when the Mahasadashivatva, that is where the Mahasadashivatva manifests. That is where the nuclear reactor overflows or explodes. Understand? Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic; breadth, heart; depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth the attitude and aptitude moves away from male female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. It will just, like a dust, will settle down.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the internalization exercise for this video. After these powerful revelations on the 11 dimensions of the universe. Length means anything which flows with a systematic certain logic, whether 2 plus 2 is 4, or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product that comes out. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. All the actions and activities of the heart and art goes into breath dimension. Where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not just rigid logic. Example, rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. So dancing is the breath dimension of the body language. Painting is the breath dimension of writing. Depth is your conclusions. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. I request all participants here in the Zoom chat and on YouTube, please share your powerful cognitions throughout this class. Whatever you understood, just share your cognitions in the chat so you can enrich the other people here as well. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Length, width, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Space in you and the space outside you and the whole space is actually one and the same. All power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. The length, breadth, depth is mass. Space is energy. When these two collide, the dust generated is time. With these 11 dimensions, two important results you need to achieve. Mahadeva says is, the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions, then manifesting powers. There's a big difference between these two. If you read through your third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize, my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye, starting reading, it is manifesting powerful cognitions. Yes. Chew on these powerful cognitions and let's manifest more and more powerful cognitions in our life. If we make them as the basis of our existence, power manifestation is simply going to become our lifestyle. Let's now enter into an exercise. If you read through your third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. And using anyone's third eye, you start reading it as manifesting powerful cognitions. Internalize this truth and pen down all the powerful cognitions and possibilities that occur to you. Like with this example, just think of any of the power manifestations that we are manifesting every day and start to connect the dots, manifest powerful cognitions. If this is the case, then this means this possibility, this power is available to me as well. Bring it to the next level and see all the possibilities. See, when we are initiated in rolling the coconut, consciousness over matter, the purpose of this power manifestation is not for us to be able to roll coconuts. It is for us to develop the powerful cognitions and live in a grand way. Let us now take some 15 minutes and internalize these truths and apply them to our life.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sincerely internalize these powerful cognitions. Look into your life. Imagine you are manifesting the powers fluently. Like, what would change in your lifestyle, in your day-to-day life? Which aspects of your life would become redundant? Feel the inspiration, the excitement that comes with manifesting all these powers. Pen down, how would your lifestyle change based on these power manifestations?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now make sure that you also share your powerful cognitions here in the chat. So whatever you came up with, whatever you cognized through this process, share it with the participants around. Share your powerful cognitions with other people so they can manifest these powerful cognitions as well in their life. Let us all make sure we have our cameras on here in the Zoom chat. And let's have a small round of Vakatasadas, exchanging our powerful cognitions and uplifting each other through the cognitions that we are building. Let us take some 3 minutes, share our experiences, and then we are going to go on to the next session, which is the power manifestation session. So make sure you share your powerful cognitions and let's apply them and manifest powers straight away. Thank you all for joining. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this powerful internalization exercise. Let us now get ready for the power manifestation session. We are going to manifest the power of thought current scanning. So mind reading. This is advanced mind reading. Let us all get ready for this round of the power manifestation. Stay tuned and manifest the powers along with us. Let's manifest the powers from the powerful permissions that we have just now built. The power of thought current scanning. Let us enter into the power manifestation with Shastra Pramana, scripture reference for this power. Sarvata Swasharirasya Parashante Manolaya Didha Buddhir Siddhir Buddham Tattvalakshyam Pravartate. From all sides, take one Vadashanta in your body, such as the center between your eyebrows, Bhumadhya. Just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who does this is Vidha Buddhi, the one who is established in the firm strength of undivided awareness. Just like a flame undisturbed by air to him, the characteristics of existential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not subside at all. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27. Next up is Abda Pramana from Patanjali. Patanjali shares the secret learning to find out what you think is more important than learning to find out what others think. In the 141st Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 3rd chapter, 35th verse, Hridaye Chitta Samvit. Through samyama on the heart comes knowledge of the mind. Again and again look in. Find the stuff out of which your thoughts are made, stuff out of which your mind is made. You will know what you think and you will know what others think. It is a samyama which can directly enrich your life. If you know what you think, you will simply be able to know what others think. Atma Pramana by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When you look into your Ananda Gandha, how you look with the same awareness into others' Ananda Gandha, then you will know what they are thinking. But before that, you need to look into your own Ananda Gandha. First, you need to know what you think, because you don't even know what you think. I know people take decisions without even being aware of what they are thinking. That is the reason for all their suffering. With all these revelations, let us now enter into the first round of the power of thought current scanning. The first level is reading our own thoughts clearly. When we are able to read our own thoughts, we are able to make clear decisions. And with this, the power of reading others' thoughts opens up. So let us start with this round of the power manifestation. Get your copy of the Living Enlightenment book. If you have a physical copy available, get it now. We are going to need it throughout the day multiple times, so keep it ready for the whole day. If you don't have a copy of the Living Enlightenment book, you can just search online for Living Enlightenment book, ebook, PDF, and the language you prefer. You will be able to find it and be able to download it for free. In Hinduism, knowledge is free, so Swamiji is sharing all his books freely on the internet. Let's take a few moments, open any page of the Living Enlightenment book. Understand the Living Enlightenment book is a living deity, so it will reveal exactly what you need to cognize for this power manifestation. Just connect to the Living Enlightenment book. Oh, Jivan Mukti, reveal to me the powerful cognition that I need for this power manifestation. And open any page, read through the page, receive the powerful cognition, internalize it, apply it to your life, and see, yes, if I live like this, the quality of my life will be raised so much more. From this, not only the powerful cognition will manifest, but the power manifestation will happen as well. Whenever we manifest a powerful cognition, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says we also manifest one of Paramashiva's powers. So we can use this to manifest the power today. Take a few moments and receive your powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, and let us enter into this round of the power manifestation.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now that we have received the powerful cognition, let us move on to the next step, which is the manifestation. Make sure you turn on your video recording and manifest your own thoughts clearly. Pen down whatever was revealed, whatever is being revealed inside you. Let's take some 5 minutes for this exercise. This is going to bring a lot of clarity to you. Don't be confused when the thoughts that pop up don't make sense or they are not connected. This is very natural. Thoughts do not follow a clear pattern. They do not rely on each other, and they do not create a shaft of thoughts as we might think. Now write down whatever comes up in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda. Bring the awareness just below the heart, just above the navel, and chant the Mahavakya deeply. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, read your thoughts without filter, without judgment. Don't think that when you let your thoughts come to your awareness, this will be a problem for you. When you feel you are thinking bad thoughts, just pen them down, don't judge them. Let us now manifest this power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation. Make sure to share your powerful cognitions here in the chat or on YouTube, in the YouTube chat. And let's get ready for the next round of powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's enter into the second part of insights into the 11 dimensions of the universe. Thank you all for joining us in this power manifestation round. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source.
Length, breadth, depth, time, space. I have not spoken on all the 11. Now I am going to speak on all the 11. Understand, all the length, breadth, depth, these are all different dimensions, different planes. Space in you. And the space outside you, where you are living. And the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrihendragama. It is actually fourth part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrihendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. I am going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. You can see him with the 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it is identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen. Actually, this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. I'll explain, then you will understand. Please see this. Below the 9 heads, they represent unit dimensions of the cosmos, like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, the unit dimension. The other 4, don't worry about it now, I'll explain later. Let me give you understanding step by step so you understand it is your own head. Listen. The lowest rung, that lowest line, represents length, breadth, depth. Why I want you to understand, by understanding it you will understand you also have all this in you. Some of your heads are not awakened, that's all. You also have all these. Most of you are awakened only with the first head. That's why only one head length. That's all. That's all you know. In this length and in this length. For all greed, for all fear, over. You know only length. Listen. First unit, length. All of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. It is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of the 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, does not mean one layer he has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having who all? Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not fourth head, four head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me now, you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Understand, knowledge is power. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Understanding Brahman, knowing Brahman, you become Brahman. Mahadeva says in one verse, if you just know what gender you belong to, you will simply become brahmachari or highest virile person. Highest virya and brahmacharya, both need not be practiced. You just need to know which gender you are, that's all. All failure in brahmacharya or in celibacy is not knowing your gender, he says. Just you know your gender, you are brahmachari or the most virya person, powerful person. Any confusion, complexity, contradiction created due to sexual attitudes, attributes is just ignorance of which gender you belong to, that's all. Same way he says, any confusion with cosmos is nothing but ignorance, that's all, nothing else. If Mahadeva's 11 gender understanding is revealed to the world, whole so-called sexology and psychology will become irrelevant. That is separate subject. Let's come back here. In time, what all exists? Length's length, breadth's length, depth's length, time's length. Breadth's breadth, depth's breadth, time's breadth, and depth's depth, and time's depth. And time, because it is born now. If you both have not produced a children, that is okay, child, that's okay. But once it is produced, it's an independent entity. Number 3, understand, multiple things coordinating its existence in tune with the existence of everything is universe. The being which makes everything independently intelligent but continues to make them all operate as independent intelligence is Mahadeva. I'll repeat. Length is an independent intelligent. Breadth is an independent intelligent. Depth is independent intelligent. Time is independent intelligent, Kala. But there is somebody who keeps all this as independent intelligent and moves them without interfering in the independent intelligence, coordinating beautifully without controlling, leading without bossing. By the innate intelligence, they all coordinate and exist and be part of that ultimate independent intelligence. That being is Mahadeva. Understand? This is the unique truth revealed in Hindu scriptures. Neither personality nor just automated intelligence, automated independent intelligence, inseparable, existing solid personal appearance. Space, if you talk to space, it responds to you directly. That does not mean there is nobody higher than space. There is somebody leading, but not bossing. Who responds is innate part of the space and above space. Is embodied and above. Mahadeva is Kala Bhairava and above. Kala is Kala Bhairava, time. Mahadeva is Kala Bhairava and above. How many of you are getting it? What all is there in the space shall we see? Length's length, breadth's length, depth's length, time's length, and space's length. Am I right? Then breadth's breadth, depth's breadth, time's breadth, and space's breadth. Am I right? Depth's depth, time's depth, and space's depth. Am I right? Now, what will be the number for space? Now, what about the space of the number of time? Time's number and components number. Sorry, the space's number and the components number. Because space is now independent entity. It has its own leaves allotted and its totality. Shall I just give you the fundamental unit explanation? You see, Shabda is sound, wild sound, Nada is organized language, Nada Kala is poetic music, rhythmic music. When the space is added, when the time is added to sound, it becomes language. When the space is added to the sound, it becomes music or vibrant, alive, living manifestation. All the will is generated in Nada Kala and becomes reality. Then Bindu. Bindu means whatever you are seeing as reality in the front is Bindu. Why? What is the energy that keeps this pillar in the shape of pillar is Bindu. Bindu Kala is purity of this, like a source of life, source of visualizations. Nada is verbalization, Bindu is visualization, source of visualization, the cosmic visualization. Amrita Kala is just eternal existence, which exists forever and ever. Just existence. Pure, undying existence. In all its beautiful, glorified form. Now, listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. Now, I've introduced three things. Length of this walking stick. This is length. This is breadth. And this is depth. In us, the logic which moves and makes conclusions is length. breath which influences the matter, means the cognition influencing the matter, spirit influencing the matter, your activism or involvement influencing the matter, logic, that zone is called breath. Like art, poetry, music, sculpting, where your spirit influences matter. There is a part of you independent of length and breadth, matter and emotion can create an experience. Like I gave you the example, you may be sleeping on a beautiful king-size bed and air-conditioned room completely secured by the whole army around you, but you may be dreaming, experiencing a tiger chasing you, sometimes stray dog chasing you in the forest. Independent of everything external, the cognition you generate, the ability to generate cognitions is depth. Listen. Logic, which always concludes, is length in you. Your art, emotion, heart, which you can influence, that is breadth in you. The cognition, which is independent of all these, can create, generate experiences, cognitions, that is depth in you. Same way in the universe. All the forces submit themselves to a logical flow. The whole physics is length of the universe. All the artistic, where the consciousness influences the matter. For example, I give you a boon. You ask for healing or money, something, and I give a boon. Consciousness influencing the matter and altering. All those things are artistic, breadth dimension of the universe.
Swamiji, can you give one more real life example of length, depth, and the breadth?
Which way? As object or as a being or as a universe?
As being.
You logically think, calculate. If you work this many hours, this is the salary you will get. It's a logic. That's a length. How to get the salary without working is breadth. How to take vacation and give a medical certificate and give the salary get the salary is depth.
So one view of ourselves is body, mind, and intellect. Will that fit into just the length, or does it traverse?
No. Body, mind, intellect. Mind and intellect are actually one and the same. I should say intellect, emotion, being. These three can fit into length, breadth, depth. I should say it's a rough equation.
So depth is being, and breadth is
Emotion.
And length is
Logic.
Intellect.
Not intelligence, just intellect.
Thank you.
Swamiji, I have one more question. I've noticed many times when I'm waking up in the morning, I'm awake, but my body is dead as a stone. It's not moving.
That is more of a breadth, not depth.
Okay.
It is like a part of your imagination is not ready to settle with your body.
Swamiji, it looks like that there is some correlation between the different states what we have, like Turiya Atita, and the depth.
No. In every state, all these three are active in a smaller or higher level. For example, in the lower 9 states, more length, less breadth, and almost no depth.
Okay.
Higher states, more depth, very
less breadth and almost no length. Now, with all my integrity, I am telling you, I do not have any words inside. The words I uttered gave a break, no word inside at that time. Now I did not have word inside.
Yes.
Only for uttering it gets generated and gets uttered. Then back.
So it's a combination of a state and your depth, Swamiji?
State alters the length, breadth, depth division of you.
So
State alters the length of the length and breadth of the breadth and depth of the depth.
Yeah. So at a being level, we keep on floating basis our state into different dimensions.
I should say, states influence dimensions, dimensions influence state. If you sit and unclutch before falling asleep, you will not have the nightmare.
Yeah.
If you have a nightmare, morning you will not be able to do unclutching. If you have a Kundalini awakening, you will not have nightmare. If you have a nightmare, then awakening your Kundalini will be a little difficult. So all of them are interconnected.
So at Sadashivam, what we are experiencing is
I
the
am
merging
working
of
on the
depth.
unit of you. See, unit of you is, you feel I exist. That I. That's a unit of Jiva.
Yes.
Unit of dimensions is a space which I am going to give you the experience. Unit of Sadashiva is Shakti, which I am already working on you and feeding you into which. Understand? More and more Shakti is fed in your mouth, more and more you will feel Sadashivatva. Like if you eat, whatever you eat, that only you will belch.
True.
So if you are fed Sadashivatva, you will belch Sadashivatva. That's it. Unit of Sadashiva is Shakti. I think all of you are clear about these three units. Unit of Jiva is I. Unit of dimensions of the universe is space. Unit of Sadashiva is Shakti. So I am working with, actually all these three are one and the same. Shakti, space, I is one and the same. So awakening them and filling you with that Advaita is the whole Sadashivoham process. Actually, I am giving you some experience, then spending a little time giving you logical understanding. Because of the strength of the experience, you understand it deeply. Because of the understanding's depth, you get into deeper experience. So this virtuous circle, because the experience has started, the virtuous circle is running. If the experience is not there, no listening, no experience, it will be vicious circle. Teachers put you in vicious circle, masters put you in virtuous circle. Yes.
Swamiji, for the depth, you had used three expressions, I think: cognition, consciousness, and being. So
all three different words pointing towards the same experience.
So, but cognition can be good and bad both.
Being also can be good and bad. Depth can be good and bad.
Okay.
The same, when you have a nightmare, you are going through the depth only. It's not that depth is good. Depth can be good.
So for making it good, the cognition needs to move to
consciously, if you build depth, it will be good.
Okay.
Unconsciously built depth will only be nightmare.
Okay.
For a happening of any event, is there any way to know the origin of that event, whether it is from depth or breadth or from length?
See, never take a decision when you have a mood swing or depression. Because many times you will permanently damage yourself because you are temporarily upset. After happening, even if you know you have taken the decision when you are in the length, it has no use. Anything, whether the outcome is good or bad, strengthens you is from depth. Anything, whether the outcome is good or bad, makes you shallow, is length. Even the nightmare wakes you up finally. Yes, bad depth, but wakes you up.
I wanted to ask whether depth is inbuilt in human beings or not, or we have to build it, like.
You are given freedom. I will not say it is inbuilt. The possibility is there, but you should consciously build. Because many times when you don't build, you just die without even experiencing or tasting depth.
Okay, and one more question.
I can say integrity is also one of a powerful way to build depth. Integrity is always the tipping point in your life. That's a tipping point. And I tell you, integrity also makes you enjoy life very deeply. For an integrated person, this coffee will taste 1,000 times more than an ordinary person who is superficial. Same coffee. 2 cups. For one it will be coffee, for another one it will be nectar.
And
integrity matters, increasing the depth of being and experience.
And Swamiji, where do we put aggression and mood swings in? Is it breadth or logic?
It is more length.
Length.
Usually, length damages, breadth heals, depth makes it irrelevant. When you are doing a poetry, art, dance, music, it heals. Logic hurts, emotion heals, depth makes it redundant, irrelevant.
But you talked about 3 levels, like the one which you gave the Trishul example and being example and universe. So is it that we are being better and better, like going up?
I have given you understanding. For understanding, I use these examples.
And can you explain depth in the universe level?
Vishwamitra creating Trishangu Swarga.
I don't know that.
Vishwamitra created a new heaven for Trishangu. If you are deeper enough within you, you can not only handle you, control you, you can even control things outside you. You can create your body temperature, change the body temperature and make the rain happen.
When we are not aware about this, and then what's our state?
Which? About which?
About the dimensions. What is our state?
When you are not even intellectually introduced and you are not opened your eyes for it. Like how a born blind man, difference between born blind and the fellow with eyes. Ignorance is suffering. Not being introduced to the unit of you, unit of universe, unit of God is torture. Being introduced to the unit of you, unit of God, unit of universe, is a mandatory basic requirement. It is a owner's manual for a body. Along with every body, the owner's manual should come. See, it's like a saying, oh, if I have not introduced the owner's manual to my car, what will happen? What will happen? Anything can happen. A Gurukul, the first job of the Gurukul is introducing to every being unit of you, unit of universe, unit of Sadashiva. That's the first lesson. And then making them understand life from the unit. See, if you have to teach physics to the kids, you naturally teach unit of length, millimeter, centimeter. Same way, how you teach units of everything. Liter means unit of liquids. 1 milliliter, 2 milliliter. Like how you teach units. You need to teach the unit of being, unit of universe, and unit of Sadashiva to every being. Not doing is the crime against humanity. Education is an education only if you are educating the units of life. These three are units of life.
Nithyananda Swamiji. Swamiji, I want to understand this depth dimension, the equivalent of this from the modern physics point of view. My understanding might be very limited, but I think, see, for example, what these guys are telling us now is that when we observe certain phenomena, we change the result.
See, they only gone up to the breadth of the physics.
Breadth.
See, length of the physics is A plus B is C, 1 plus 1 is 2. Now, this whole observer changes the result is only a breadth of the physics. Still the fools have not gone to the depth of the physics.
Understood, Swamiji.
Understand?
Yes, Swamiji.
Now I can move my hand and move the sun is the depth of the physics.
Understood, Swamiji. All these mystical powers, all this is completely...
See, I can move my hand here and move the sun there. Is the depth of the physics. Very difficult for the physics to grasp. Even the breadth of the physics they are catching only after so many hundreds of years.
Yes, Swamiji.
Understand? You see, length of the physics is Newton. Breadth of the physics is observer influences the observed. The depth of the physics will be quantum. Not this guys, the quantum word they are using. In this, the quantum word they are using, they are trying to show more an agnostic, atheist way of, this is the way the parallel universe exists, but they are not saying our will as a powerful role to play with the parallel universe. See, the moment you say there is certain will which plays, then the independent intelligence operating the whole mechanism need to be accepted, which is Sadashiva, which they don't want. That is why they are trying to keep the depth of the physics as agnostic as possible due to their unscientific stupidity.
Understood, Swami.
See, what is unscientific? Not exploring because of your vested interests. Agnosticism, removed from quantum physics, will make the scientist a genuine seeker, will lead them to enlightenment.
Understood, Swamiji. Thank you, Swamiji.
Anybody who has studied little quantum physics?
Swamiji.
You can, of course, there I know so many, Rajesh, it's agnosticism. Not letting the quantum physicists do the real scientific depth
because of their vested interest of not letting the independent intelligence possibility of existence, they go on denying, not looking at that direction, that parallel universe as a possibility of the will's existence of manipulation and manifestation. The difference between the agnostics and the Agama. Agama is very clear. The depth of the physics as an independent intelligence playing the creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation part. And understand, I am manifesting powers to establish theism of the quantum physics. The theistic quantum physicist is my Balasans. If I have to define my Balasans, theistic quantum physicist. Actually, I told some of my Balasans, hey, don't write 12th examination. I'll make big universities, give you honorary doctorate. When they bring it, tell them, put it at the feet and go. Don't touch by hand. It's dirty. See, this world needs to know, when the depth is awakened, the education is different. Actually, I am going through the fluttering period of my Gurukul. Means I am at crossroads. That is why I have to justify my Gurukul so much, and in few years, you will see 10 times longer queue. This middle class Indian parents will be standing here, like how they stand outside the US embassy for visa, for my Gurukul administration, for my Gurukul admission. Now I am going through the crossroads where I am yet to establish, see, I have established certain things, but I have not completely established the utility value of this in the regular life. Once I establish that, then these middle class Indian parents will be standing here in queue up to Bangalore. People will ask, what queue is standing? No, but the Nithyananda Gurukula admission opened. So we are all standing for application. See, when the physics is looked at from the angle of depth, with the integrity to the scientific seeking, Atado Brahma Jignasat, let us inquire into the reality for the sake of reality. When that starts with the depth, the being produced is called theistic quantum physicist, my Balasans, who will wave the hands and move the planet's effects and will always be bound down in front of deity. Who can wave the hands and materialize what you want. Who will always bow down and bend in front of a deity. Theistic quantum physicist.
Yes, after this intense session of powerful revelations, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. I request all the participants to please switch on your camera. Make sure you are participating in this class and go ahead, share your experiences, share your powerful cognitions, whatever you understood from this session. This was very knowledge dense. So let us take a few moments and share our cognitions, our powerful cognitions here in the Zoom chat with all the other participants. Let's take a few moments and share whatever was revealed as we get ready for the next segment, which is the internalization exercise.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now enter into the internalization exercise. Let's get ready to really dig deep into the science of length, breadth, depth, space, and time, and the 11 dimensions of the universe.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Powerful cognitions from this session. What's the interplay between the 25 states of consciousness and the 11 dimensions? The 25 states of consciousness is what you perceive you go through. The 11 dimensions of the universe is what the universe perceives it is going through. When somebody moves to Turiya-tita, he will never be in length. Naturally, he will be more and more in length, breadth, depth, time, space. Surely, change of consciousness leads to the change of the state. Now make sure you pen down your powerful cognitions you received in this session. Let us take a few minutes and make sure you also share your experiences, share your powerful cognitions with the participants so we can all enrich each other and achieve a deeper understanding. Let us now take a few minutes. Sorry for the technical glitch. I think I was not audible properly. I'm going to read this part out once more. What is the interplay between the 25 states of consciousness and the 11 dimensions? 25 states of the consciousness is what you perceive you go through. 11 dimensions of the universe is what the universe perceives it is going through. When somebody moves to Turiya-tita, he will never be in length. Naturally, he will be more and more in length with depth, time, space. Surely, the change of consciousness leads to a change of state. with this, let us take a few minutes and pen down our powerful cognitions that we received in this intense video. Pen down as much as you can remember. And if you have any questions regarding the 11 dimensions and the 25 states of consciousness, please share them here in the Zoom chat as well. Let us all enrich each other with our powerful cognitions and come to higher understandings. Thank you all for participating. Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now conclude this internalization exercise. Again, make sure to share your powerful cognitions which you received in this session, so others can also benefit from these powerful cognitions. As we get ready for the next round of the power manifestation, let us now utilize the powerful cognitions about the 11 dimensions and the universe and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Again, straight from the powerful cognitions, we can manifest powers. So let us utilize this and get ready for the next round of thought current scanning. Let's enter into the session without further ado. Thank you so much for joining, Nithyananda. Let us now directly enter into the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana from the 50th Sutra, Dharana 27 from the Vijnana Vairava Tantra. Sarvata Shva Sharirasya Darashanti manolayat dridha bhuter didhir bhutam tatvalakshyam pravartate. From all sides, take one Dvarashanta in your body, such as the center between your two eyebrows. Pramadya, just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who does this is Dridha Buddhi, the one who is established in the firm strength of undivided awareness, just like a flame undisturbed by air. To him, the characteristics of eternal existential reality of the supreme consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not subside at all. In this round of the power manifestation, we are going to manifest the picture that another person is thinking of. So connect to a partner that can be a family member or a friend, any relative, anyone you can think of at this moment of time. Connect to them and make them think of any picture and then manifest this power of thought current reading. As always, let us first receive a powerful recognition from the Living Enlightenment book. If you don't have your copy of the Living Enlightenment book ready, just search it online, Living Enlightenment book, PDF or ebook, and you will be able to find it. Open any page, receive a powerful recognition, and internalize it. Hold on to the powerful recognition as we manifest this power. Take a few minutes to open the Living Enlightenment book and to connect to a partner for this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, with the powerful cognition received, I can see Jitendra Gupta wrote in the chat, no response.
Yes.
Just try it again. Try to connect to anyone for this power manifestation. Manifesting the will persistence is important for the power manifestation. I'm sure there will be more than one person available for this power manifestation. Let's get ready. I'm going to read out the instruction, the steps for this power manifestation.
Ready. Yes.
The guidelines are as follows. Now, connect to your partner and think of a big picture. Please connect with the Acharya and send the picture you're thinking of before the manifestation for the verification purpose. Turn on your video and manifest reading the picture that the other person is thinking of. While you are manifesting the third eye power, pen down whatever is being revealed in your third eye. Don't reveal just yet what the third eye is revealing to you. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's repeat these instructions. Connect to your partner and turn on the video recording. During the power manifestation, pen down whatever is being revealed in your third eye. It doesn't have to be cohesive or conclusive. Just write down anything that is being revealed. Any colors, any shapes. Even if you just see black, write down black. Continue writing down everything until we come to the verification step, and only then verify with your partner for this round of the manifestation. Let's take a few minutes. Settle down, connect to Swamiji in your Ananda Ganda. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now look into the Ananda Ganda of the other person and receive the picture that they are visualizing right now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the verification step of this round of the power manifestation. Go ahead and share whatever was revealed in your third eye to your partner in this manifestation. Let's take a few minutes and share whatever has been revealed and verify. Yes, indeed. This is the picture that I was thinking of. Let's take a few moments. Also share in the comments whether you manifested this power successfully.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this round of the power manifestation. I hope you all successfully manifested reading the thought current of your partner, reading the picture that they were thinking of. With this, we are going to move on to the next session in just a few moments. So stay tuned. But first, let us conclude this round of the power manifestation with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnad Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to be ready in just a few moments. So stay tuned and let us receive more powerful cognitions on the next topic. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. I'll be the next Acharya who will be conducting this session for all of you, taking you to the next topic of today's session. In today's session, which we're going to begin now, we're going to learn about what is Akasha Tattva.
In the previous session, we had the power manifestation, the intense 21 minutes manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants enjoyed as well. And we have heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji is beautifully revealing about the 11 dimensions of the universe, 25 states of consciousness, and more. It was such a detailed sessions where in the course of different years, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully experienced, decoded the science of 25 states of consciousness and 11 dimensions of the universe as well. So now, as we're preparing ourselves, then we want to move on to the next session, which is the science and the truth behind what is Akasha Tattva. What is Akasha Tattva? Why we should learn about it, and exactly how it can be amplified or how it can be applied into our life. So now we're going to take a few moments to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, revealing on the topic of Akasha Tattva.
Space, kasha. Let me use exactly the word Mahadeva uses. Akasha is modern Sanskrit word. In original Agama, the word kasha only is there. That is the aspect called space. It's a very simple understanding. Space, kasha. Let me use exactly the word Mahadeva uses. Akasha is modern Sanskrit word. In original Agama, the word kasha only is there. There is a possibility in that palm leaf. Sometimes this corner of the palm leaf gets broken. So, anyhow, whatever available, even the palm leaf breaking is his action only. So, what he left it for us to understand, from that, the word kasha only is there. So, let's use that, that's all. Space, simple understanding, where length, breadth, depth, time, all these are dancing, vibrating. That is the aspect called space. It's a very simple understanding, but now I'm going to give you how understanding space is going to have some use for you. See, ultimately our goal is to rest in the highest existence and highest consciousness, what we call as Mahasadashiva. See these simple words: feeling suffocated, irritated, I'm not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words and manifesting those experiences in your space. Just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. See, where you could have avoided the word and avoided the experience, that is called freedom. You chose the word and chose the experience. After that, even if you don't choose the word, experience does not leave you, that's called marriage. Bondage. Understand? See, first few times when you use the word, I am irritated, I am agitated, I can't tolerate this, I can't put up with this, better to die than living like this life, hell with you, all these phrases, there is a tons. All these Jerry Springer shows phrases. All these words, listen, when you are using first time and manifesting them as reality, you had a choice not to use them and manifest those experiences and reality. How many of you understand that? So, but after continuous usage, and those experiences produced, when that become your normalcy, that is what, I can't understand this word normalcy. What is common? What is normal? Most abnormal thing is normal. Most stupid things are common. Sometimes people question me, why our kids are taught so much of importance for the language is given. Our balasans are not supposed to even utter the word no, not, all that. Avoid knowing. So much importance is given for their language because when the language is stuck in the inner space, the reality is generated. Understand the Damaru of Mahadeva, dancing in the space of Chidambara, generates the cosmos. So the language we use inside is the Damaru of Mahadeva. Whatever is generated here becomes reality. Just remember one or two incidents and write so you will understand when you started doing this big crime against you. Using strong words and generating those ideas and experiences in your inner space stupidly. And same way, even when you use the good words, generated good words or generated bad words, when they hit the space, they become real. Whatever makes the word into real is space. Akasa. Kasa. You are an adult. You can choose your words. Try to write both experiences so you understand how initially the word you generate in your space manifests reality. These three words. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, If you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live, the state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality, but if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Gatam. No, Gatam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Gatam. Gatam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Gatam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist, Taharavidya. Taharavidya means the knowledge of enlightenment, science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all these can be classified as Taharavidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence, Tahara, grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Taharavidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive. Your state. The words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called Katakasha. Listen, default reality is Katakasha, conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha, and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. See, only when you are initiated, you use your will. With that will, you manifest something consciously in your space. Only then soul enters into your system. Till then, soul means the jiva is not operative in your system. Your body is alive and functioning because of the vatavarana, not because of the individual soul. He calls it pratyagatma chaitanya jakratam. I'll be using this word many times in the satsang also. Individual conscious will awakening and declaring its existence. If you know, yes, I exist, and I have this as a problem, this as an inspiration. Even if you have a problem, it's okay. But your individual will should perceive the problem, only then it will start cracking the code. Understand, the katakashic existence is called accidental existence. You need to use your will persistence ferociously. You need to break the laws of Katakasha, that is called tapas. Breaking the chains of your vatavarana by will persistence is called tapas. More tapas, more alive you will feel. That is why in Hindu tradition, if somebody wants to become a king, he will not enter into politics. He will retire to forest and start meditating for 12 years. When he becomes alive and walks into the city, the elephant comes and puts the garland and carries him and puts him on the throne of the king. Whether conquering infrastructure or internal structure, breaking katakasha by your will is the only thing any human being need to do in the life. Katakasha is the accidental ambience you are breathing, which gives the illusion or delusion you are alive. Your existence is given a delusory idea that you are alive. Because you are breathing, you are made to believe you are alive. Like ups and downs of the wave gives the feeling as if the ocean is alive in that area, even though there is no independent individual energy exists. Listen, will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed, and operated. Shastra means power is generated and immediately released, is shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept and used. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. will, to manifest will persistence and will, you need not be trained for 12 years. Person who has tried to have will for 22 years and who is beginning today, both will have the same will. Because will is the weapon from the space which cannot be programmed. Listen carefully. Subtler and subtler you go, they can only be less baggaged, programmed. When you are going in bullock cart, you can carry the whole city. When you go in bus, you will have to reduce. When you go in train, you have to reduce more. When you are going in the flight, it has to be reduced a lot more. If it is jet, you can only carry pills. The subtler and subtler you go, baggage, the past patterns, compilations, judgments, concepts are not allowed. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training because it is fundamentally based on the space. Will power, will persistence is enough. Means you deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Understand, past, the good news I have for you. Past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, Akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with Akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me does not matter, or yesterday only you entered the program does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience, I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel, listen carefully, after the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and makes it into Chidakasha. If you don't manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Katakasha. If you manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Chidakasha. Signs of initiation. Diksha. This word Diksha need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Diksha. If I have to translate exactly the word Diksha into English, breathing life, infusing life. The frequency of your will existence raised to the level of frequency of will persistence to become the realization of will, reality, realization. Understand? Taharakasha, breathed, Guru breathes life into Taharakasha with that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence, you start manifesting not only powers, even the life as you want. Katakasha becomes Chitakasha. Listen. Gap between one thought and the other thought is space. Here. Gap between one Big Bang, another black hole is space here. Listen carefully. LBD, active. LBD, active on the space generates time. Anything gets active on the space generates time. Space is the canvas on which all these four exist. Listen. Whenever a mass rotates, it creates gravity. Whenever LBD gets active, it generates time. Where all four exist is space. Because you have space inside, you are able to perceive everything. Because there is a space in the cosmos, all the generation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation happens. The space here, Chidakasa, perceives everything. Space here, Parakasha, allows everything to happen. Little more. Little more. Eyes receive information, digitize it, I should call bio-digitizing. Sense it, it hits at one space and the response comes back. For example, you see the snake, response of let's run away or beat. The spot where this information hits and the response comes back is called space, Akasha. The spot which responds to information is space. If the thought, the gap between one thought and the other thought is too little, you do not perceive the existence of space. If there's a more gap, you perceive the existence of space. It's like if you are taking 2000 files, quickly you have to come back. If you are taking only 2 files, you can spend time with him. Ability to spend time with him is called luxury, Lakshmi.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes. So as we heard the beautiful revelations directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of Akasha Tattva. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully, very elaborately tells that Akasha Tattva, the space of Akasha Tattva doesn't pulls anything. He even gives various different examples of various different Akasha Tattvas and many different Akashas. The Mahakasha, Chidakasha, pranakasha, akasha. All of us, when we are manifesting Shaktis, when we manifest our reality, we are in the space of Chitakasha. Akasha Tattva is the ultimate state of consciousness where there is no corruption, is the very beautiful word from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Chitakasha means where you experience the higher states of consciousness. To the additional more detail, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also explains about the space dimension we hold, the various different space dimensions that we hold within in our inner space. The most important thing in this session, in this whole session where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells, is the words we utter. All the words we hold inside our being are very powerful, are very true, very pure. So each and every single word, whether we utter it to our friends, whether we utter it to our neighbors, whether we utter it into our own inner space, every single word has a powerful inner space within yourself. So in this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also tells that do not play with words as casual as you want, because all words have powers and they impact your inner space as well. So as we have completed the process, the powerful cognition revealed directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very topic of the Akasha Tattva. Now we'll move on to the internalization exercises. We're going to internalize the exercise, see within our own inner space, how to internalize the space of Akasha Tattva, what all words which we think that, we kept, but we did not keep it complete. And we're going to do the various different steps directly revealed from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells that did you know words are deciding your own experience. Conscious visualization, which is called as Satya Sankalpa, is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. When we have a conscious resolution, for example, that you want to manifest a car, or you want to manifest a job, you want to get a proper wealth, maybe this weekend or this month end, and you get a strong conscious sankalpa within yourself, telling no, yes, this is a conscious resolution which I want to make within my inner reality and outer reality. You see that it happens because it is a conscious declaration and a conscious visualization. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells that words are deciding your own experience. Simple words, only by uttering them again and again, it can create feeling. Where you could have avoided the word, you can avoid the experience as well. That is what we call as freedom. You choose the word, you choose the experience, you choose the reality which you want to manifest in and around you. After that, even though you don't want that word, you don't want to experience after you decide, it doesn't leave you itself. It just bees there because you choose it. That's really called as bondage. The term here very beautifully, Swamiji very beautifully explains the word called bondage, where he tells that our words are deciding our experience. Any simple word, it can be when someone calls your name and you don't respond, and then you just tell, wait a minute. And then that the word called wait a minute, even that creates a feeling, creates an experience, creates a freedom, creates a bondage, creates something, some impact within you and towards the other person as well. So here in a punch point, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully tells that you choose the word and you choose the experience which is happening right now in your life. Just look at it and see. And after you decide, even though you don't want that word, you don't want that experience, it doesn't leave you because it becomes a bondage. So hope all the participants are able to get through what I'm telling and the internalization exercises where our words are deciding our experience. If any of the participants who are still feeling a little stuck, you feel that I'm having a doubt that I wanted to actually go ahead and ask the Acharya, please be free and ask your doubts as well. We are here to openly here to clarify and clear all your doubts and give a best experience to each one of the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants. Now, as we enter into the Akasha Tattva exercises, the first step is, listen carefully, is pen down 5 negative statements that you commonly use in your life. We all use some or other negative statements, all of us know. But pen down 5 negative statements that we use commonly in our life. Here there's an example given that you can tell, oh, I'm feeling suffocated, I'm irritated, I cannot handle this, I'm sick, I have a fever. You use strong words and generate those ideas and experience within your own inner space. You might think, oh, that's maybe just a simple word, but those are strong words and experiences and thought currents which you generate within your inner space. For example, telling, I'm suffocated, I am powerless, I don't want to be here, I just don't want to do what I'm doing. So those are the 5 negative statements. These are examples. You have to look into your life. Write down 5 negative statements that you use commonly in your life. Then the second step, the first 2 steps we go to do now. The second step is pen down 5 positive statements that you use in your life and have an experience of those statements. Maybe you started to use those statements for the first time, but it still keeps a positive vibe, a positive statement, a positive experience inside you. For example, I feel very happy that I'm doing puja. I feel very happy that I'm doing some or other seva to KAILASA, or some or other seva to any of the adhinams in the KAILASA. I feel so fulfilled. Whenever I listen to Mahavakya, I feel so no stress. I don't feel stress at all. When I listen to Mahavakya, I see something is happening inside me. Some positive vibration, positive statement, positive thought currents. So let's do this exercise, which is part of the Akasha Tattva exercises. Penning down 5 negative statements that you use commonly in your life. Penning down 5 positive statements that made a huge impact in your life as it is.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I'll enter into the next verse of the Kenopanishad.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Chant along. Yan manasa
Nithyananda
namanute
Paramashivoham.
yena hurmano
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, hope all the participants have written down the first two exercises, which is penning down the 5 negative statements that you commonly use in your life. And the second step is penning down 5 positive statements in your life that you experience, that those statements are there within part of your inner space. So now, the glimpses of this section means this Akasha Tattva session, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully reveals that your very nature is Chit Ananda, existence, consciousness, and bliss. Existence, consciousness, and bliss never get separated. During the moments of your suffering, you do not exist. Your life is a blackout. That is the time you go through the blackout. So this is the final and the glimpse of the essence of the session which we are experiencing today. Very beautifully, Swamiji again tells that the glimpses where you're going to learn, each of the participants here are going to learn from this Akasha Tattva session, is your very nature is existence, consciousness, and bliss. All these three, existence, consciousness, and bliss, never get separated. They come along together with you. And during the moments of your suffering, you do not exist, but your patterns actually existing. Your life is a complete blackout during that point of time. That is the time you go through the blackout. And then you have to realize the space of Akasha Tattva. So now let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to enter to the power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. Bring ourselves all the alchemy products, pen and paper, eye bands, and all other Jnananjana Atmalinga which you have. Please bring that ready as we're entering to the power manifestation session in a few moments. Let's prepare ourselves as we're going to manifest Shaktis and allow Paramashiva to enter our inner space.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So now let's all bring ourselves into the space of very stressful awareness, remembering Swamiji in our third eye, chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As we're entering to the power manifestation now, we'll begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, as we're entering to the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, the extraordinary powers of the divine. All of us know Swamiji, Paramashiva, and this whole session of this Paramashivoham is to raise our consciousness from a conscious level to a super conscious level. As much best as we can, give your intense participation for the power manifestation session, because when we manifest Shaktis, we are not no more human. We are actually divine, superhuman, ultimately experiencing the state, space, powers, being of Paramashiva. So hope all the participants are enjoying till now the session. Requesting all the participants again to whoever has turned off their camera, please switch on your cameras as well, and please give your complete attention for the power manifestation session today. Today, in today's power manifestation session, what we are going to manifest, what is the unique thing that we are going to learn, we are going to apply in our life, and we are going to take back and share it with our friends and families. In today's power manifestation session, we're going to learn about revealing the answers to life in a critical decision through our third eye. So what is the term by critical decision? All of us have that certain point of our time. We can call a turn point or U-turn, or we can tell that there is a point we are stuck, that we need to make some decision. and that is a most critical decision where we are going to take, but we are confused. But we don't know which is right, which is wrong, whether I'm in the right path or no. And that is a point where we meet enlightened masters, we meet Swamiji, we meet somebody who is going to guide through our life, where when we are in the critical phase of our life. It can be any age moment. It can be 18 to 21, it can be 25 to 30, it can be 37 to 42. It can be any age period where we feel that we are in that critical moment as well. But what we do during those moments, we are stuck, we are confused, we don't know what to do. We refer to reading some books, or we just go listen to some music, or we just be silent. But that is not the solution at all. Swamiji is giving one of the solution is, all of us have the power manifestation, the power of third eye. To see, close your eyes, take few moments within yourself to see and ask your own self, what is a correct decision within this particular time should I take? Your third eye will reveal exactly to you. So that is the power which we are going to work on today. We're going to have two different rounds on these power manifestation, manifesting these Shaktis in our life, which is revealing answers to life critical decisions through our third eye. As we know that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very beautifully validatingly tell that every single power manifestation here is directly revealed from the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. This very same power manifestation as well is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27. The Shastra Pramana is a scriptural verse wherein Bhagavan Paramashiva validately, where he tells that this signs are the eternal, unchangeable truths, directly revealed from Paramashiva. So now let me recite the verse and the translation, and I'll guide you step by step into this power manifestation exercise. Sarvata swasharirasya dvashasante manolayate dridha buddhirdridhe bhutam tatvalaksham pravartate sarvata swasharirasya dvadashante manolayate dridha buddhirdridhe bhutam tatvalaksham pravartate. This is the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27. The translation goes for this particular verse is from all the sides. Take one, the Shanta in your body, such as, for example, the center of your eyebrows, the Bhumadhya. Just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who does this is Dridha Buddhi, the one who is established in the strength of undivided awareness, just like the flame which is undisturbed by the air. To him, the characteristics of the existential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not subside at all. So this is a Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Let's enter to the power manifestation now. Please be seated, requesting all the participants to please be seated and turn on your cameras. In today's power manifestation, we are going ahead in a more advanced level. It is a level 4. Power of thought current scanning, sharing the picture thought by the other person. It's very simple. If you have a partner with you, it can be your dad, your mom, your brother, your sister, somebody. Even across the distance, it's okay. In a phone call, make sure that phone call is completely connected throughout the power manifestation session. What you are going to be doing and what you're going to be introducing to your partner is you're going to ask the partner to share a picture, or not sharing through a mobile phone, but just thinking of some kind of image. Just that person should be constantly thinking of one particular image. And you're going to scan your partner's thoughts and telling, yes, this is the picture which you are actually scanning into. So that's going to be the power manifestation today. Hope that all the participants understood. Let's enter to the guidelines. Please keep a participant, a volunteer, anyone, and make them be connected towards this power manifestation experience. If you have a video or extra cell phone with a timestamp recording on, please keep it ready with the time turning on the video recording as it is. What we are going to manifest here is reading the picture that other one is thinking. Can be any picture. You can just tell the participant to a volunteer to think any image. It can be the image of Swamiji, it can be image of an animal, it can be image of a nature, but it can be anything. But you should not actually know. That person should not reveal to you. The other person should not reveal to you what you are manifesting, what you are going to manifest actually. So you're going to just tell your volunteer to think an image, and you're going to close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space, and then chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So you're going to do that, chanting the Mahavakya intensely. And then once we completed 2 different rounds, we're going to do 2 rounds for this power manifestation. Once we complete, we're going to pen down and see what is exactly Swamiji is revealing for each one of us. Because for both different rounds, I'm sure it's going to be complete unique manifestation and unique revelation as well. Do not come to the conclusion whether, will I manifest? How it is possible? How can I read somebody's mind? Or how will I manifest? No. Drop all those self-doubt or those thought currents at Swamiji's feet. Only thing what you need to do is you be the channel for Paramashiva to flow through you. Just allow that. Be as a channel. Give your inner space, your body and mind, everything to Paramashiva to flow through you. Swamiji to understand and manifest through you during this next few minutes of the power manifestation session. Hope all the participants are getting along with me. If you are getting it, you can leave the message on the Zoom chat, or you can leave the message on the social media from wherever you are watching this Paramashivoham Level 2 session. So hope now we can enter to the power manifestation directly. Please keep a volunteer, somebody ready with you. It can be your parents, it can be your brother, sister, your siblings as well, or it can be somebody across distance as well. But please keep them connected completely end to end in this entire power manifestation session. So now let us all sit straight. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On our third eye, any form of Swamiji, whichever you love, whichever you like, whichever you feel that you can connect with. I'm sure that all the forms of Swamiji can be connectable. But for each one of us, there are some forms where we feel that yes, this is where I can relate. It can be Swamiji in the form of Krishna, Swamiji in the form of Meenakshi, Swamiji in the form of Swamiji himself also, or Swamiji in the form of Kalabhairava. Any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where you feel, yes, I'm feeling that I want to connect myself with this form of Swamiji. Please remember that in your third eye, and then start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And let's begin the power manifestation. Let's see what Swamiji is revealing for all of us for the first round. So let's begin the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So hope all the participants have completed the first round of the power manifestation. I hope the participants have gotten the good amount of time of participating in the first round. So now let's again take a few minutes to pen down. Do not share anything to the other participant. Now pen down whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Whatever, it may be, we had the span of 5 minutes of the manifestation looks like. But whatever Swamiji, the span of 5 minutes when you're chanting the Mahavakya, when you're remembering Swamiji, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, in that span of 5 minutes, it's a direct manifestation of Paramashiva. Quickly take few minutes and write down everything in detail. You can write down everything, whatever Swamiji is telling to you. Write down. As we're going to have one more round as well, you can inform your partner, your the volunteer, somebody with who you're sitting with during this power manifestation. You can again inform them, telling we have one more round. You can quickly, change your thought, telling that you can think of something else, or keep a picture in your mind, any picture. So you can keep that as well. Do not share now with the participant, telling that, yes, this is what Swamiji is showing me in the first round. Do not do that now. We have a process for that as well. We have a step for that as well. So this step is writing down everything, whatever Swamiji is shown. Can be anything. If you're not able to see anything, that's not a problem as it is. But if you're able to see complete blackout, or you're able to see some kind of flashes which is coming and going, write down that as well. Or if you're able to see different colors, you can write that as well. But do not judge the manifestation, because you are not manifesting anything. Swamiji is flowing through you. Paramashiva is flowing through you. For each one of us, it can be a unique experience. For some of us, it can be that, oh, I'm able to manifest correctly. I'm sure that I'm seeing this. For some of us, oh, I don't think so. I can see pictures. I'm able to see only colors. For some of us, it can be, I'm not able to see colors. I'm not able to see pictures as well. But I'm able to see more of different darshans of Swamiji. For each one of us, it can be a complete unique experience, because Swamiji is unique for all of us. Never mind. Take a few minutes now to write down, as we're going to move on to the second round of the power manifestation as well. If all the participants have written down your answers in your book, that's great. If you have any doubt during this power manifestation, if you feel that you want to reach out and ask me anything, be free. Be completely free to leave a message in the Zoom chat, or you can raise your hand telling that, yes, I have a doubt. I need to clarify with the Acharya during the power manifestation. You can be free to do so. This power manifestation is very important for all of us, that where we feel confident within our own inner space. When this particular power manifestation is about revealing the others' life critical decision problem. Where we are going to see, we're going to heal it. When we have our own critical problem, when we face our life problems, we don't use this powerful foundation. But when we do the power manifestation itself, when we know that we are actually going to face something, that courage, that confidence brings a breakthrough in all of us. So yes, so hope all the participants have actually written down. So now you can make a separate column in your notebook itself, that is round 2 of the power manifestation. Let's all again close our eyes. Make sure you're keeping your partner ready, available. If your partner is across a call, maybe in a distance, but you are over a phone, make sure that phone is connected as well. You can actually remember Swamiji in your third eye, and you can tell the other person also that your partner also remembers Swamiji in their third eye. Remember any form of Swamiji, and then just intensely start chanting the Mahavakya for the next few minutes. As we're entering to the second round of the power manifestation, the same thing. You're going to read the picture or the thought current, what the other person is thinking. It can be anything. It can be a color, it can be image, but do not ask them that, oh, can you tell me what you're thinking? And then you actually figured it out. No. You have to request Swamiji, you have to be in that very simple feeling connection with the divine, chanting the Mahavakya, and allowing Swamiji to flow through you for the next few minutes, and see what is actually getting revealed to each one of us in the second round. So hope all the participants are able to get along with me, and let's enter into this power manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and allow Swamiji to manifest through all of us.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we have completed the first 2 rounds of the power manifestation, the first round and the second round, let's move on to the final step is now verifying, sharing our experiences, uploading our experiences as well, telling yes, this is the experience that we have been manifesting for the past few minutes of the power manifestation session. So we're going to take a few minutes of sharing our experience, asking that seeing what all the revelations did the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are actually sharing with us. So let's see all our answers. You can now share with your partners, share with your volunteer, somebody with your maybe your brother and sister, with whoever with which you are manifesting the power manifestation today. Asking them and seeing what Swamiji is revealed to you. What is Swamiji actually revealing to you, and whether it is actually manifesting or not. But don't worry whether you are actually not manifesting, because you are Paramashiva and you are allowing Paramashiva to manifest through you. And this whole Paramashivoham Season 5 Level 2 itself is a complete guided program for you to experience the superconscious state of Paramashiva, for you to get trained and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva itself. So now this is the final part of the power manifestation, sharing your experience on the social media and see how you have been manifesting for the past 21 minutes of this power manifestation segment. Let's do this before we move on to the next session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So hope all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants have completed the power manifestation exercises and shared your experience on the social media, telling what is your experience in this span of 21 minutes, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva, scanning the others, other person's thought current. So now we're going to move on to the next session where we're going to learn, understand, hear from directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, the revelations on the Kala Tattva. 3 different units of time. What is Kala Tattva and how it can be experienced within our day-to-day life. So let's listen directly from the words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the various different powerful foundation satsangs, and then we'll move on, prepare ourselves with the various different sessions today.
Bondage is not mandatory in Shaiva tradition. Actually, in the real cosmic spiritual tradition, which is Vaidika Saivam, Shuddhatvaita Saivam, in Vedic tradition, bondage is not mandatory. The unnecessary sanctity granted to the man-made laws is responsible for all confusions. Unnecessary sacredness associated to the man-made laws, unnecessary sanctity granted to the man-made laws is responsible for the confusions, and human beings started believing that bondage is mandatory. Not only bondage is not mandatory, it is actually non-existence. It is actually non-existent. Unconscious human society, irresponsible human beings passing on the unconscious rules and regulations without reviewing them even once with the present needs and consciousness. That unconscious structure is responsible for all the bondages. If you understand these principles, Shiva Tattva, Shakti Tattva, Sadashiva Tattva, Ishvara Tattva, Shuddha Vidya Tattva, Maya Tattva, Kala Tattva, Niyati Tattva, Kala Tattva, Vidya Tattva, Raga Tattva, Purusha Tattva, Prakriti Tattva, Buddhi Tattva, Manas Tattva, Ahankara Tattva, Pancha Jnanendriyas, Pancha Karmendriyas, Pancha Tanmatras, Pancha Mahabhutas. You will know bondage as a lie taught to you. Listen. The basic principle I want to explain is, in every aspect of life, all these 36 principles are different aspects of life. Today, I am giving you an example of Kala Tattva, time principle. How an unconscious, ordinary human being, how they grasp time. Maximum they are able to grasp only these 3 units of time. Earth rotating itself, making 1 day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in KAILASA. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the KAILASA, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Listen. When you don't understand the 4th unit of time, Kalpa, you start developing very narrow vision about time, life, about everything. Anyone, even intellectually, understands the concept of Kalpa, the 4th unit of time, is liberated from so much of fears. I tell you, the permanence of existence, perception about life absolutely changes the moment you understand this 4th unit of time. I'm just revealing some of the superconscious principles. I want a long Vakyartha Sadas to happen in every level. Understand? Because
we are agitated, we don't think for a long time, because we don't think or try to understand the multiple units of time. We are just stuck with 3 units of time. That is why all our planning, all our ability to connect with the time, all our ability to understand time stops with the units of years. Whether you calculate for 10 year or 10 million year, whole thing is just within the unit called year. Time for you to master Kayakalpa. Listen, the idea you have about time is responsible for certain chemicals to be released in your body. If you understand the 4th unit of time, a unique special chemical released inside your body, that is called Amrita. See, all the gods and demons going around the Meru Mandara, the Meru hill, the KAILASA, understanding the time through the Vasuki snake. Vasuki is nothing but the symbolic representation of the time snake, Kala Sarpa. When that happens, the body releases nectar. Understand? The understanding I am giving now, the vast understanding about the 4th unit of time, if you can intellectually internalize and see in your life, suddenly you will realize you have so many powerful cognitions, so many powers, so many wonderful things in life. The events of Kala Tattva later. Now understand the units of Kala Tattva and also understand how by not understanding the units of Kala Tattva, we are all collectively suffering and started believing suffering is natural. No! Suffering is neither natural nor inevitable. Hey, with the right understandings, it doesn't even exist. The visionaries are convinced suffering is inevitable, so the followers are also convinced suffering is inevitable. That is the biggest suffering. That is the real delusion. That is the real delusion. Now, let us look at only the 4th unit of time. The 4th unit of time is cognized by the mind which lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And even if all of you have not achieved the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, if you understand the principles from a person who lives in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will enjoy all the benefits of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, Einstein's theory, all of us may not understand, but many benefits derived from that theory, we are all enjoying in our life because we decided to accept his theories. Same way, the 4th unit of time, this theory, all of you may not be able to grasp it, but if you decide to accept and enjoy, make this theory as a part of you, you will enjoy all the benefits of these truths, benefits of this theory. That is what I call living enlightenment. Till you realize personally, individually, as your own enlightenment, living it because your Guru has revealed it, making that as your vision because your Guru has revealed it, is living enlightenment. Understand, Guru Bhakti is intense, pure existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, unnecessary delusions. All delusions are unnecessary. All the known and unknown delusions you will be free from. My gurus used to tell, like how you switched, if you switch on, the electricity flows and the fan or the tube light works. Same way, conscious decision to cognize Guru exists as embodiment of God. God is the unmanifest form of Guru. Listen, Guru is the manifest form of God. God is unmanifest form of Guru. Avyakta Swarupa of Guru is Paramashiva. Vyakta Swarupa of Paramashiva is Guru. The manifest form of Paramashiva, God, is Guru. Unmanifest form of the Guru is God. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Listen. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Catch this statement and mudra both. God is the state of the Guru. Guru is the statement of God. The unmanifest of the Guru is God. Manifest of the God is Guru. Listen, listen carefully. Decide to cognize. Guru is manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest form of Guru. With this cognition, now sit, I'll give you the ultimate truths to liberate you from all delusions related to time. Listen carefully. Time is endless. Time is endless but not eternal. Time has no beginning, no end, but not eternal. Listen carefully. The world you are experiencing in your dream has neither beginning nor end, but it is not eternal. You enter into that world and come out but even by existence, that world is not eternal. Swapna loga, la loka, the world you experience in your dream, is not eternal. It has no beginning, no end. Its beginning and end are beyond your comprehension, but it is not eternal. Same way, time neither as beginning nor as end. Its beginning and end do not exist as you comprehend something beginning and ending. Same way, it is not eternal. Only Paramashiva is eternal. Everything else is anitya. Sutta Nitya is Paramashiva. The purely eternal, pure eternity is only Paramashiva. Understand? We all have different ideas, visualizations, identification with each of these technical terms. Each of these technical terms like a time, beginning, ending, eternal, ephemeral. We all have some ideas, visualizations. Time is beyond your idea of beginning and ending. Listen carefully. You have multiple births and deaths. Life does not end by your body not functioning. Your body stopping functioning is not end of life. If you want to end the life, raising the quality of your consciousness is the only way. Awakening to the fourth time, Turiya Kala, Turiya Loka, Turiya space is the only way to free yourself from birth and death. If you want to free yourself, you can consciously play with these births and deaths. You can take the birth as you want. All the planets, spaces where living beings, conscious beings exist, have the capacity to divert, move their galaxies to avoid accidents, unnecessary collisions, or any other dangers. Please listen. Conscious beings are capable of changing the direction, are capable of driving their whole galaxy. One single conscious being is capable of driving their galaxy smoothly, changing the directions, flows consciously to avoid unnecessary collisions or events. Please understand. So the movements are neither elliptical nor rotational. They are not something very definitive. Because your perception is small, how you always feel earth is flat? Because your perception is small. When your perception becomes large, you start feeling earth is round. Same way, because our perceptions are small, we are trying to give certain shape like a circular or elliptical for the movements of the Surya Mandalas. Actually, there is no rhythmic or permanent movement, shape exists for Surya Mandala. So next, listen. This is the most important revelation. You need to know. One conscious being can avoid any accidents possible in Milky Way among the planets. He can avoid any collision just by his existence. He can drive the planets. Please understand, I am talking sensibly. I am talking sensibly, and I am revealing the truths as it is. Just listen to what I am saying 2-3 more times and meditate on it. Pray to Kala Bhairava to help you to cognize the truths he is revealing now through this body. So you can be liberated from all the delusions related to time. Please understand. Just only switching on is required to operate the gadgets in your home. Same way, just deciding you are a conscious being, and consciousness is the most superior form of existing than any matter, any principle, is enough for you to manifest the powers to move the planets and play with time and grahas. Please understand, destruction and rejuvenation is one and the same. If you feel you are not a conscious being, if you cognize you are just a matter, destruction is going to be the form of Shiva you will experience. If you know you are a consciousness like Paramashiva, you are just a reflection of Paramashiva, extension of Paramashiva. The moment you cognize this, rejuvenation will be the face of Paramashiva you will be experiencing and enjoying. Understand? With whom you fall in love, you are going to live with that person. If you cognize you are just matter, you are going to fall in love with matter and materialistic pleasures, and you are going to be having that same quality of life. If you fall in love with Paramashiva, if you cognize you are extension of Paramashiva, if you decide consciously you are an extension of Paramashiva, you are going to experience the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. Whether matter, see, please listen, matter has to experience destruction as end. Consciousness has to experience only rejuvenation as its end, or life, or death. Life or death is a rejuvenation for consciousness. Life or death is just death, the end for matter, destruction for matter. Let me repeat, destruction is end for the matter, rejuvenation is the end for consciousness. Listen. Time, Kala Tattva, principle of time. Once internalized, you just become Kalatita. Understand? Your body is a complete, listen to this word, complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. Let me repeat. Your body, which is alive, if you are listening to my satsang and you are able to cognize, you are alive. Your body, which is alive, is a complete mechanism. The mechanism is perfect and complete and capable of converting any powerful cognition into powers. Listen. Now listen intensely. For example, Newton's theory is pure science. Einstein's theory is pure science. But making atomic power station, making benefits out of that pure science, making things which will make our life better from pure science is applied science. Same way, in the Enlightenment science, cosmic science, pure science is Vedas, applied science is Agamas. The pure cosmic principles are Vedas, making them as day-to-day practice lifestyle, making your life better. Through the pure science is the applied science, making your life better using the pure cosmic science Vedas into applied cosmic science is Agamas. Listen. In the cosmic science, science of enlightenment, Vedas are pure science, Agamas are applied science. The next important revelation, listen to this carefully. Your body is a complete, perfect, already a complete mechanism which does not need anything extra now. The mechanism is perfect mechanism for receiving any powerful cognition and converting them into powers. For example, if you understand you are beyond time, even intellectually, if you cognize your body is capable of manifesting all the powers to stop and play with time. Listen. Whenever I am proposing something which is beyond your logic, have little sympathy for yourself, not for me. I have achieved what I am talking. I am talking from my experience. If you are little sympathetic towards my words, you will achieve. Understand? If you are a pious fraud, oh, all these are true, but not for me. I don't think I am capable. I am all the time so dirty-minded. How can relax? Somebody who is straight away denying me and my great revelations are fraud. Somebody who is denying through their self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is pious fraud. That's all. If you deny me straight, you are naturally fraud because you are going to lose this great science in your life. If you deny me technically, saying, oh, what Swamiji is saying is right, but I have so much of problems, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, how can I do? These are all not for me. This is all for somebody else. Then you are pious fraud. I tell you, fraud or pious fraud, you are a loser. Don't be fraud or pious fraud. This great cosmic science is too simple, too easy to practice. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even by practicing little, so many fears, difficulties, complications will disappear. Please understand. Real enlightenment science is far more superior and powerful. Far more superior and powerful. I wanted to add this one powerful cognition in you. The powerful cognitions have power even to break your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Your decision to cognize Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. Completes, clears almost all difficulties and complications you will face in your day-to-day life.
Nithyananda. So today we saw how Swamiji beautifully explained about the 3 units of Kala and the Kala Tattva. Now we'll be diving into deeper truths and deeper understandings about what Swamiji had revealed. So the beyond 3 units of time, Kala Tattva. Unconscious human beings grasp only 3 units of time. Earth rotating around itself, making 1 day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making it 1 year. Based on these 3 units, you develop a very narrow vision about time, which stops with a unit of year, even if you are planning for 10 million years. The consciousness which can center itself in nirvikalpa samadhi, superconscious state, can grasp the 4th unit of time called kalpa, which is the time taken for the whole Surya Mandala solar system to go around the Maha KAILASA. Once you grasp, your body is a complete mechanism to convert any powerful cognition into power. By not understanding the Kala Tattva, we experience all the sufferings. Even visionaries and therefore their followers are convinced that sufferings are inevitable. This is the real delusion. Even if you not have achieved nirvikalpa samadhi, if you just intellectually understand the 4th unit of time from a person who lives in nirvikalpa samadhi and makes that as a lifestyle, you will go beyond time and enjoy all the benefits of nirvikalpa samadhi and be free from all sufferings. Now, let us go on and share our understandings from this session on your social media. Just take a few minutes and then just share whatever you have learned and understood from this session. Yes. So now, let's get into the Leelas of Paramashiva. So now we are going to be looking into the Leela of Bannanukku Angam Vettiya Leelai. This is one of the very nice and very great Leelas of Paramashiva. Leela is the extraordinary consciousness landing in the lowest possible existence and playing it. Paramashiva, assuming the body of lower frequencies, like the human body or the body of a pig, or so many other lower frequency bodies. He assumes and expresses the superconsciousness and plays with his divine powers. Now let's get into the Leela of what happened in the story. For the sake of Banan coming down and cutting the hand and head of the enemy. See, Banan was an old man living in the Pandya kingdom, and he was teaching martial arts to whoever comes to him. Once, one of his students got jealous of his own teacher, Banan, just because he was teaching whoever comes. That is the problem. Once, when Banan went out of station for a Tirtha Yatra, for a pilgrimage, this student who was jealous comes to his house and tries to rape the teacher's wife, Banan's wife. Of course, she also knew a little bit of martial arts, so somehow she managed to escape from him and locks herself in a room inside the house and prays to Lord Sundareshwara. Bhagavan Sundareshwara, the great 911 of the Pandya kingdom, immediately comes down in the form of Banan and cuts the head and the hand of the enemy. That student who tries to rape the teacher's wife. Anyhow, after a few days, Banan, original Banan, who went for pilgrimage, comes back. When he listens to the whole story, he was shocked. And he asked, "What do you mean? I was in the pilgrimage, I never came back." After analyzing and inquiring and investigating, they all realized Paramashiva himself came down as Banan and protected this old lady. Of course, when Banan is an old man, she must have been an old lady. And in this, we can see how Paramashiva comes down to anyone and everyone and, of course, protects them immediately. These are the many leelas of which Paramashiva has played.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now enter into the next segment where we are going to be learning about Shiva Vidya from the Mrigendra Agama, the ultimate knowledge of the multi dimensions of the universe. Now we'll be seeing a clip, a satsang from what Swami is telling on how he's explaining about the Mrigendra Agama.
I welcome all of you for this Shiva Tattva and Vidya Tattva session. Let's invoke Mahadeva's presence, Mahasadashiva's presence. Let him bless all of us and allow us to understand him in us in him.
things I'm going to talk are too strong. Till now, whatever you heard. If it is 1 unit confusing, this will be 1,000 unit. Not actually confusing, I should say the too strong understanding, and you seeing me is very important. Lot of Sami Onnada moment will be happening, so you seeing me is very important. See, one thing, all of you understand. I'm initiating you into deep understandings and powers. It'll all click when you start living more and more. It will be like a digestion. Every day you take bath, while you are under shower, suddenly something will click. While you are going for two, something will click. While you are brushing your teeth, something will click. How many of you are constantly seeing nowadays, whole day, something is clicking. Because I am injecting you guys with intense energy. See, it needs certain kind of a muhurta to be developed. Muhurta means where you and me are in a friendly meeting space, where things can be told as it is, where the deeper understanding can happen, where Amrita Kala can be transmitted. See, I have spoken only about 5 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. I have not spoken on all the 11. Now I am going to speak on all the 11. Understand, all the length, breadth, depth, these are all different dimensions, different planes. Space in you. And the space outside you, where you are living. And the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrigendragama. It is actually 4th part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrigendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. I am going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. at least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it is identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. I'll explain, then you will understand. Please see this. Below the 9 heads, they represent unit dimensions of the cosmos, like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, the unit dimension. The other 4, don't worry about it now. I'll explain later. Let me give you understanding step by step so you understand it is your own head. Listen. The lowest rung, that lowest line, represents length, breadth, depth. Why I want you to understand, by understanding it you will understand you also have all this in you. Some of your heads are not awakened, that's all. You also have all these. Most of you are awakened only with the first head, that's why only one head length, that's all. That's all you know. In this length and in this length. For all greed, for all fear, over. You know only length. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate 2 units. When the water and land gets mixed, Not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. It is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood the Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together, goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of the 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7, listen, 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer he has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. length is 1. Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having who all? Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not fourth head, forehead together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada Kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada Kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the, all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. Listen, there's a beautiful story. Somebody goes to this great Swami Brahmananda, who is literally considered to be son of Sri Ramakrishna. In Ramakrishna mission, Swami Brahmananda has a higher place than Vivekananda. If you are an insider, you will understand. Brahmananda is considered to be the spiritual son of Ramakrishna. This Brahmananda Swami, somebody goes to him and asks, I want sannyas. I want to be brahmachari and sannyas. He was actually sitting and peeling that potato, Bengalis. Potato and sugar. Even if they want to commit suicide, they will add that in the poison and drink. Bengalis, even if they want to commit suicide, they will add potato and sugar in that poison and drink. Only then they will commit suicide. If there is any Bengali, don't feel offended. So he was peeling the potato. Mach mishti tamak, that is their life. He gave that potato to that boy, young man, and asked him peel. That guy was shocked. I came for sannyas and he is giving me the potato and asking me to peel. He peeled one potato and the Brahmananda Swami took the potato and said, you will not be a sannyasi, get lost. I won't admit you in the monastery. No admission, rejected, get lost. He says this only. The subtle clarity in thinking. A level of integrity is required for chastity. Sometimes my administrators who work around me, I'll tell them, the person would have done a mistake in accounts department. I'll say, hey, she's not chaste. He is not a brahmachari. There's a hole in the pot. He cannot be sannyasi. They will think, how can I make such a big observation for some 30 rupee, 40 rupee accounts missing? It is not what has happened, it is from where it has happened. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing. equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12, because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me now, you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Understand, knowledge is power. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Understanding Brahman, knowing Brahman, you become Brahman. Mahadeva says in one verse, if you just know what gender you belong to, you will simply become brahmachari or highest virile person. Highest virya and brahmacharya, both need not be practiced. You just need to know which gender you are, that's all. All failure in brahmacharya or in celibacy is not knowing your gender, he says. Just you know your gender, you are brahmachari or the most virya person, powerful person. Any confusion, complexity, contradiction created due to sexual attitudes, attributes is just ignorance of which gender you belong to, that's all. Same way he says, any confusion with cosmos is nothing but ignorance, that's all, nothing else. If Mahadeva's 11 gender understanding is revealed to the world, whole so-called sexology and psychology will become irrelevant. That is a separate subject. Let's come back here. In time, what all exists? Lengths, length, breadths, length, depths, length, times, length. Breadths, breadth, depths, breadth, times breadth, and depths, depth, and times depth. and time, because it is born now. If you both have not produced a children, that is okay, a child, that's okay, but once it is produced, it's an independent entity. Number 3, understand, multiple things coordinating its existence in tune with the existence of everything is universe. The being which makes everything independently intelligent but continues to make them all operate as independent intelligence is Mahadeva. I'll repeat. Length is an independent intelligent. Breadth is an independent intelligent. Depth is independent intelligent. Time is independent intelligent, Kala. But there is somebody who keeps all this as independent intelligent and moves them without interfering in the independent intelligence, coordinating beautifully without controlling, leading without bossing. By the innate intelligence, they all coordinate and exist and be part of that ultimate independent intelligence. That being is Mahadeva. Understand? This is the unique truth revealed in Hindu scriptures. Neither personality nor just automated intelligence, automated independent intelligence, inseparable, existing solid personal appearance. No, you have to catch it no other way. I will sit, I will make you sit, but you will have to catch it. Space, if you talk to space, it responds to you directly. That does not mean there is nobody higher than space. There is somebody leading, but not bossing. Who responds is innate part of the space and above space. Is embodied and above. Mahadeva is Kala Bhairava and above. Kala is Kala Bhairava, time. Mahadeva is Kala Bhairava and above. How many of you are getting it? What all is there in the space, shall we see? Length's length, breadth's length, depth's length, time's length, and space's length. Am I right? Then, breadth's breadth, depth's breadth, time's breadth, and space's breadth. Am I right? Depth's depth, time's depth, and space's depth. Am I right? Now, what will be the number for space? Now, what about the space of the number of time? Time's number and components number. Sorry, the space's number and the components number. Because space is now independent entity, it has its own leaves allotted and its totality. Like your son sits for a dinner, he gets his plate and your wife's plate, because he represents both of you. And he is also independent, so he gets his third plate. How many of you are understanding? That is precisely the way the multiple intelligences are operating in you. Now, how many of you understand this God is one is the most stupid, silly conversation human being can ever have? It is more silly than any politician's speech Politicians declaring they will bring peace. Hey. Understand? Not being afraid of multiple intelligence existence, consciously knowing that there is a coordination, it is not chaos, it is order in the whole chaos, brings tremendous restful awareness in you. There's an order. One of the biggest problem all of you have is, when I make a will to have a health, I am doing it, it's manifesting. When I make a will to manifest even third eye reading, I am manifesting. When I make a will to manifest wealth, why I am not doing it? How many of you have this conflict? In some zone my will is manifesting, in some zone my will is not manifesting. Understand? The moment your will is manifesting in one zone, the order has started happening in you. Now it is only the question of healing happening in all the regions where you have committed the damages. If you can heal your headache, I guarantee you can raise your bank balance. If you can raise your bank balance, I guarantee you can just teleport anything from anywhere. You don't need to do shoplifting. No more need for any shoplifting. And nothing will be lifted from shop. It will be sourced from the air. So don't worry. See, if you resist even to understand these numbers, that is what is fear of chaos. You think everything is chaos, anything I can't understand is chaos. Fear of unmanifest, avyakta. When I said Shabda is 4, everyone was very happy. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I said, no, it is not 4. Now, fundamentally, I want you to know, breath is length, breadth put together and its own independent existence. Understand? See, length, breadth. Is this going in this direction, in this direction, in this direction, in this direction? Fundamentally, what I am trying to convey, ability to increase the frequency of your existence, ability to be present without getting overwhelmed. Confusion is okay, overwhelming is okay, that is also part of one of your head, which is unmanifest. Your own head of logic is trying to grasp your unmanifest dimension. There exists confusion, which is not something away from you, as Mahasadashiva, both exists in you. This length which is trying to understand, and the depth which is non-understandable, and the confusion generated which is avyakta, unmanifest, during this whole process. How many are understanding? Getting comfortable with your inner space, knowing it is too large to be judged by you. Even though he is sitting with Adi Shakti, he is the ultimate brahmachari, sannyasi. Even though he gave this whole agama, he is in eternal silence, mauna. Listen carefully. Can you guys understand this? Put the number for space. Then put the number for shabda. Then put the number for nada. And put the number for nada kala. And put the number for bindu. And put the number for bindu kala. And put the number for amrita kala. See, multi-dimension, multiple dimension, and Shakti dimension. The unit becomes multi becomes multiple becomes so vibrant. It is no more a matter, it is just energy. In Amrita Kala, it is just infinity. How many of you are already feeling headache? Good. Few minutes. Shall we put the number? Come on, let me play with your length. Now, after you put the number, I will reveal the fundamental secrets Mahadeva is telling. Every one of you try, because you see, trying makes you engaging. Understand, whether you are able to understand or grasp, it's okay. Engage with those words, engage with those understandings. Shall I just give you the fundamental unit explanation? You see, Shabda is sound, wild sound, Nada is organized language, Nada Kala is poetic music, rhythmic music. When the space is added, when the time is added to sound, it becomes language. When the space is added to the sound, it becomes music or vibrant, alive, living manifestation. All the will is generated in Nada Kala and becomes reality. Then Bindu. Bindu means whatever you are seeing as reality in the front is Bindu. Why? What is the energy that keeps this pillar in the shape of pillar is Bindu. Bindu Kala is purity of this, like a source of life, source of visualizations. Nada is verbalization, Bindu is visualization, source of visualization, the cosmic visualization. Amrita Kala is just eternal existence, which exists forever and ever. Just existence, pure, undying existence. In all its beautiful, glorified form. Let's see how many of you are going to use what all formulas to. This is called Shiva Vidya. Mahadeva describes this as Shiva Vidya Tattva. Okay? If you understand this only, you will become Shiva Vidya. How many of you finished? How many of you are still doing? How many of you understood it's not possible? And how many of you understood it's not possible and not doing? No question of not doing. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not, you have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. Few minutes, understand. How many of you are engaging with the infinity? Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now get into the Shastra Pramana of, let's see how the multidimensionals, about the multidimensions of the universe. Let's see a Shastra Pramana on it. अथोथार्थ प्रसिद्ध्यर्थम वानादि विनिर्मणे सधारणाभ्यो योनिभ्यः कालादिभ्यो महेश्वरः. This is a very beautiful Shastra Pramana on the multidimensional universe. Now let us get into the more deeper understandings about how Swamiji also explained about the Shiva Vidya in the Vidya Tattva from the Mrigendra Agama. Lowest line of the 9 heads represent the unit dimension of the cosmos, such as length, breadth, depth, time, and space. The multidimensions of the cosmos are multiple units put together. Length, breadth, depth, all these three are unit dimensions. It is called Tattva unit. First unit, length, is your logic. Breadth is your visualization and your emotion, your heart. When the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. The next dimension, the next unit is time. Time is independent intelligent, Kala. There is somebody who keeps all as independent intelligent and moves them without interfering, the independent intelligence, coordinating beautifully without controlling, leading without bossing, who responds is innate part of space and above space. He is embodied and above Mahadeva is Kala Bhairava and above. Kala is Kala Bhairava, time. Shabda, wild sound, is depth. Length and breadth crisscrossing your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, it forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. Means the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference. Shabda is wild river, Nada is an embanked canal. It is a Nada Kala your will is created. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. Whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada to Nada Kala, to bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. All the will is generated in Nada Kala and becomes reality. Bindu means whatever you're seeing as reality in front is Bindu. The energy that keeps you as a pillar in the shape of a pillar is Bindu. Bindu is the visualization. Bindu Kala is purity of this. Like a source of life, source of visualization. Bindu Kala is a source of visualization, the cosmic visualization. In Amrita Kala, it is just infinity. Amrita Kala is just eternal existence, which exists forever and ever. Just existence, pure undying existence in its beautiful, glorified form. You are made of the same material in which Paramashiva is made. Paramashiva says, as my own extension, when I desired to become many to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Even when you're struggling to realize he is Paramashiva, existence as you, he is you. Even when you're struggling with your self-doubt, self-hate, with self-denial, to realize you are Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva. You become many only to celebrate your existence. Whenever you're not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationship, your wealth, your relationship with the humanity, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the nature, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the cosmos or anything, you forgot, you decide to become many. If you know you're manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you're manipulating your own manifestation. The number of decisions you take and actions you do based on the cognition strengthens the cognition. Unmanifest means not directly perceived by your sense, but don't think it does not exist. When unmanifest becomes your strength, your life becomes extraordinary. Paramashiva explains, Vidya means you know without suffering, you need to become connected to unknown. Now, let's internalize a few things. Do you feel you're going to exist after death? Do you feel there are multiple planes in this universe? Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of you which you're going to go there? Just pen down these few things. Take 2 or 3 minutes and pen down your answer. Even if you have confusion, you can answer. You can write that as an answer because these cognitions matter for you to raise your consciousness to the next level. These all matters not only for your journey after death, even your journey while you're alive. It's for you to complete and think for a few minutes because many times, just because you never thought about them, they remain as a blind spot. So please take a few minutes and pen down all of it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
So now that we are done, let us now get into the power manifestation. So now, first, let us watch and let us listen
I
to
bless
the
you all.
Shastra Pramana.
Let you all open all your three eyes.
Sarvata
Powers of
Sharirasya
Mahasadashiva.
Swadashante Manolayate Dhrudabuddhe
Paramashivoham
Dhrudabuddhe Pravartate
Om Nithyananda
From all sides,
Paramashivoham
one Swadashanta body, such as the eyebrows, Brahmana, just dissolve your mind. Third eye, strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who does this, Drida Buddhi, the one who is established from strength of undivided awareness, just like flame, undisturbed by air, to him characteristics of the existential reality of supreme consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not separate at all. So today we are going to be manifesting thought current and scan. So first, let us take a book and then get a powerful cognition from that and just open the page and then pray to Swamiji, pray to Paramashiva, and then open the book and look at the powerful cognition and just have it in you.
Paramashivoham
Next few minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sorry, there was an audio issue. So now we'll be getting into the power manifestation, the power of thought current scanning. And now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana for it. Sarvata Swasharirasya Dvadashante Manolayate Drida Buddhi Drida Bhutam Tatvalaksham Pravartate. Now we'll be seeing the translation. From all sides, take one Dvadashanta in your body, such as the center between your two eyebrows, the Bhrumadhya. Just dissolve your mind in third eye, strong, constant, restful awareness. That person who decides to do this, Drida Buddhi, the one who is established in the firm strength of undivided awareness, just like a frame undisturbed by air, to him, the characteristics of existential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appear and manifest firmly, which do not subdue at all. So now we will be getting into the steps of the manifestation. Now let's just get our Living Enlightenment book and pray to Paramashiva, pray to Swamiji, and then open the Living Enlightenment book and then get the powerful cognition which is for you. Let's take a few minutes and get our powerful cognition.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So now that we have got our the powerful cognition, let's get into the power manifestation. Now, the participant, please call your friends or any family members and ask them to think of a picture. And just turn on your video recording so you can just record the whole thing, the way you're manifesting the power. And now, ask the participant, ask the family member or your friend, whoever it is, ask them to think of an image, and you start reading through their mind and start writing them whatever you see, whatever Paramashiva is showing you, whatever Swamiji is showing you, write everything down, and we will see how the manifestation comes.
I bless
Visualize
you all.
Paramashiva
Let you all open
continuously
all your
and
three
ask him
eyes
what it is,
and manifest
and everything will be
powers
revealed.
of Mahasada
Whether you see
Shiva.
nothing, whether even if you see something bland, write down that also. If you see darkness, write down every single bit. Don't let your self-doubts affect you. Don't let your self-doubts affect you. Just write down every single thing Paramashiva is showing you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
that we have manifested the power, let's get on to the next part of the verification. Let's ask the friend or the family member, whoever you're asking, ask them to reveal what they had seen or what they had been visualizing. And match it with whatever you have written, whatever Paramashiva showed you, as Swami showed you. Match it and write it down exactly. Now that we have seen the power manifestation, please go to your social media and post the results of whatever you have manifested until now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let's get into the next segment. Of the Paramashivoham. Let's get into the next Jnana session.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I'll enter into the next verse of the Kenopanishad. Chant along with me. Yan manasa namanute yena hurmano matam tateva brahmatvam viddinetam yatitam upasate यन्मनसा न मनुते येनाहुर्मनोमतम् तदेव ब्रह्मत्वं विद्धि नेतं यदिदम् उपासते. The translation goes, that which cannot be thought of by the mind, that which is modified functions of intellect, intelligence, contemplation, cognition, but by which they say the mind is able to think and cognize being illumined by the light of infinite cosmic intelligence, you must know that very source of mind, the reality alone as Brahman, the absolute existence, and not this which is worshipped and cherished here as a finite, limited object. I'll read out the verse once more. Yan manasa na manute yenahurmano matam tateva brahmatvam viddhinetam yaditam upasate. Again, Upanishad is repeating itself. Understand? Unless it is too important, Upanishad does not repeat itself. Upanishad does not waste words. Unless it is too important, understand this truth. Let your worship and worship objects be infinite. Even in the deep sleep, even when you are in deep sleep, if somebody wakes you up and asks, why are you working? The immediate spontaneous response should not be money or power, name and fame, or any finite object. I am enriching through this work as enriching leads me to the space of Sadashiva. This should be the answer. Not just answer, cognition. Understand? Work, quality, not only the work you do and the quality you carry as you. Whole thing should be directed towards infinite. Iron out your whole life with the truth of infinite. Let infinite be the source of life. Let the infinite be the source of existence. Let the infinite be the source of your joy. Making ultimate as immediate, and manifest it in all the dimensions of your life is Sadashivoham. Please listen. Not giving you a great classical, theological, philosophical, artistically fulfilling understanding. Listen carefully. It is not about giving a theological, theosophical, awesome, intellectual and emotional understanding about the ultimate. It is about giving the depth experience about ultimate. Depth experience of ultimate. Many of the philosophies, theories, religions, groups, meditation programs, yoga programs, many of them will be an amazing intellectual candy. You will just forget the whole world. Jokes, stories, concepts, but intellectual candy, that's all. See, when your logic expands, tries to grab everything, it discovers infinity. Listen carefully. Please listen intensely. First, if one becomes many, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, then 100, 200, 1,000, lakh, million, crore, billion, trillion, zillion. What after it? When you go on expanding your understanding about the universe through logic, zillion. Then when you expand, you stumble upon something called infinity. Only when your logic, intellect grasps infinity, you think infinity is one. That is why many of the dryland religions, please listen, many of the traditions and religions which worked only in the line of intellect stopped with this idea of infinity is God, but only one. They do agree their God is infinite, but they say only one. Listen. If you are trying to grasp life only through the logic, the length dimension, intellect dimension, you will stumble upon the concept of infinity, but you will not be able to grasp further. Yes, my ultimate is infinity. My God is infinity, but only one. Understand, it's a growth, but not complete. How can infinity be one? It is countless, but it is one. it shows very clearly logically grown, psychologically retarded. Logically grown, psychologically retarded. Understand? Only if your heart, breath expands wide enough to grasp the growth of the logic, length. Listen carefully. Breath is your heart. All the poetry, dance, music, everything comes from heart, the breath dimension. All the mathematics, equations, calculations, everything comes from the length head logic. Systematic, pragmatic. Systematic is logic. Everything which works in certain system, which is connected to the logic dimension, intellect dimension, length dimension, if you use that dimension and try to grasp the world, for example, any person who functions based on logic will look at, oh wow, if one person is supporting me, I feel strengthened. Then if 2 persons supports me, I'll feel more strengthened. Then if 1 million people support me, I'll be strengthened. This is the logic with which he will approach the world and humanity. He will forget what should be the context in which the support and relationship should be happening, which will be deeply fulfilling for them and me. Understand? If you are only approaching it through length, you will be simple politician. I want your vote over. It's all about number. That is the way you will your logic will function. That is the way you will think of the utility of the time you are led to exist with humanity, which you call life. Your methodology of looking at the life matters, because only based on that you will plan your goals. Man who tries to grasp the humanity through length dimension will only try to be politician, because it is all about number game. If you don't like a politician, he doesn't have a problem. He will make sure you don't like anybody else also, and he is the best devil. If he presents that much, he is successful. Even if he cannot make you love him, he will make you feel, yes, among the devils, he is the best. Because it is all about number. It is not about the breadth of the relationship. It is all about the length of the relationship. Number. So his job is successful if he establishes others are more devilish than him. Others are more demonic than him. That's it. He does not need to spend much time in establishing he is good. He just needs to establish others are worst. Because it's all about number. It's not about how you feel about him. It's not about the quality, the breadth. It's about the quantity, logic, length. Understand? If you start looking at the life through heart, breath, you may not bother about number, but you will bother about the quality of every relationship with which you are entertaining yourself. What is the quality of the relationship that exists? Because quantity fills, quality fulfills. Quantity fills, quality fulfills. When you have that quality in the relationship, even if the million people are there, where is that blue saree? Where is that white dress? It is not the quantity fills, quality fulfills. When you look at the life through breath, life is different. Millions may be sitting in front of you. You know where the quality is. You know which one is filling, which one is fulfilling. Understand your decision to look at the life either through logic or through the heart matters. Because that is going to make you fix your life goal. That is going to be the fuel for you. A person who looks at logic as the way to grasp life will naturally be fueled by the number. Person who looks at heart, the way to reach out the life, will be fueled by the heart, the quality, the fulfillment. When your breath, heart expands, you start looking more for the truth. Methodology of looking at the life matters, because only based on that you will plan your goals. Man who tries to grasp the humanity through length dimension will only try to be politician, because it is all about number game. If you don't like a politician, he doesn't have a problem. He will make sure you don't like anybody else also, and he is the best devil. If he presents that much, he is successful. Even if he cannot make you love him, he will make you feel, yes, among the devils, he is the best. Because it is all about number. It is not about the breadth of the relationship. It is all about the length of the relationship. Number. So his job is successful if he establishes others are more devilish than him. Others are more demonic than him. That's it. He does not need to spend much time in establishing he is good. He just needs to establish others are worst. Because it's all about number. It's not about how you feel about him. It's not about the quality, the breadth. It's about the quantity, logic, length. Understand? If you start looking at the life through heart, breath, you may not bother about number, but you will bother about the quality of every relationship with which you are entertaining yourself. What is the quality of the relationship that exists? Because quantity fills, quality fulfills. Quantity fills, quality fulfills. When you have that quality in the relationship, even if the million people are there, where is the blue saree? Where is that white dress? It is not the quantity fills, quality fulfills. When you look at the life through breath, life is different. Millions may be sitting in front of you. You know where the quality is. You know which one is filling, which one is fulfilling. Understand your decision to look at the life either through logic or through the heart matters. Because that is going to make you fix your life goal. That is going to be the fuel for you. A person who looks at logic as the way to grasp life will naturally be fueled by the number. Person who looks at heart, the way to reach out the life, will be fueled by the heart, the quality, the fulfillment. When your breath, heart expands, you start looking more for the truth. Many of the man-made, man-making diseases. I'm using two words, man-made. Means viruses created by men, man-made diseases. Man-making diseases means unnecessary stress you are building in the name of making you as a man. All those things will become irrelevant when you know the vast resources available. Infinity one is dangerous. Infinity only can bring peace to the world. Infinity one thought currents can never bring peace to the world. Infinity only can bring peace to the world. Next, listen. infinity, only one is the peak of logic, length. Infinity is the peak of the breadth, heart. Infinity immediately is the peak of the depth. Infinity immediately. Infinity. How can it be tomorrow, day after tomorrow, after some time? Infinity has to be immediate. How can some space exist which is not covered by infinity? You always think, yes, infinity. What Swamiji said is right. But after I realize I am Sadashiva, when I am almost old, with a spectacle, in one small hut in a corner, I'll be sitting and chanting, Om Rim Nithyananda Sadashiva, Sadashiva. If your imagination is this, no one can make you realize infinity. Understand? Infinity is immediacy. Listen carefully. Infinity is not far away. Length realizes its peak with the infinity concept. Breadth realizes its peak with the infinity concept. Depth's peak. Completion of the depth, fulfillment of the depth is infinity immediately. Infinity immediately. Listen carefully. Infinity but one is what is all the intellect based religio-theology philosophies propose. Infinity is Sadashiva. That is why the Vedic scripture Shastra Pramana describes Sagastra Sirsha Purusha Sagastraksha Sagasrabat Sabhumim Visvado Vritva Atyadishtat Dashangulam. Thousands and thousands of hands and heads. Infinity. Sadashiva. Infinity, immediate Guru. To make the infinity immediate, Sadashiva becomes Guru. See, yes, sometimes you understand infinity. Such an emotional overflowing fulfillment. Infinity is Sadashiva. Infinity becoming immediate. Making you understand, hey, infinity cannot be tomorrow, cannot be sometime else, cannot be somewhere else. Whether you understand, you have realized or not, infinity is immediate. When you understand infinity exists but one, you get consolation. When you understand infinity is infinity, you become peaceful. When you understand infinity, infinity is immediate, you become blissful. Infinity, one, removes worry. Infinity, infinity, removes stress. Infinity, infinity, immediate, removes distress.
Yes. So beautifully in this satsang, we saw Swamiji sharing about the concept of infinity and this higher logic that we still need to digest. Even though you don't understand these concepts now, don't stop trying to understand them, because Swamiji says it's going beyond your head. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue. Even though these concepts are like going beyond your head, don't worry, because as and we as and when we keep digging this understanding inside us, the more and more the manana we do, the more and more it starts going inside. Just by listening to these concepts, it will go inside. Because that is the way Swamiji's oneness, Swamiji's Shaktipada with us happens. Don't think that these are all just videos, old videos put together and all that. These are alive, powerful, potent satsangs of Swamiji, that every word he utters hits you again and again like a bullet until it goes inside you. So now, as we have understood a lot of understandings from this satsang, we have a small exercise where we'll be understanding deeper about this concept. So, infinity and continuity.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep a diary and a note and note down your emotions at different times, morning, afternoon, evening.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I think the mic is much more clear now. Now, we were understanding about a meditation technique that we had to do, the static meditation. So keep a diary and a note and note down your feelings, your emotions at different times of the day, morning, afternoon, evening, and night. Do this for about a month. Then take a look at your diary, which the watch the patterns that your mood follows. Understand your mood and your cycles. So let's now take 5 minutes to start making this. It can be an online version also, it doesn't need to be a physical one. Take a notepad and start noting it down every day from today. And in 1 month, you'll be able to see the result. Let us write this for next 5 minutes now.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, so I hope all of us have been able to set up our notepad in a way that every day we can start taking down the notes of our mood. The next time you feel low mood, remind yourself of the pattern in your emotional cycle. Remind yourself that this present mood is just one part of the cycle and enjoy it. It is That's all. But it is not forever, it will pass. In the same way, if you are feeling really happy, watch. Watch the emotion. Witness yourself go through it. practice this technique for a few weeks, you will see that you are able to handle your emotion without getting disturbed, no matter what emotion comes up each moment. And going on, increasing the understanding again and again and again, and establishing yourself in reality is Brahma Vidya. So now we have understood that this emotional cycle is not infinite. You can control, you can gain control over all of your emotional cycles, whether you feel that you're a short tempered person or you're a very powerless person, no matter what it is, you can control it. You can become more powerful that this external world cannot violate you. Now, understanding that, let us go into a quick power manifestation session. So, today we are going to be manifesting the power of thought current scanning. This is a very beautiful power where you can scan the thought currents of yourself or others to see and understand the place where they are actually stuck. So let us start with the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 30, Dharana 27. Paramashiva in this sutra, he says, Sarvatasva Dvadashante Manodate Deenabandhur Deenabuddhim Tatvalaksham Prayakshate. The meaning of this verse, the translation goes, from all sides take the Dwadashanta of your body like the center between your two eyebrows, the Bhrumadhya. Just dissolve your mind into the third eye. What Paramashiva is actually in this whole verse, he's giving us the technique. So we need to catch that. So Paramashiva wants us first to bring the concentration, bring the awareness to the center of the third eye. And then he says, just dissolve your mind with a strong, constant, restful awareness. Meaning, it is not actually a complicated concept Paramashiva's meaning here. He's just telling us to get unclutched. Focus on the Guru and get unclutched. Bring the visualization of Swamiji and get unclutched. That is all we need to do here. That person who does this is Drida Buddhi, the one who is established in firm strength of undivided awareness, just like a flame undisturbed by air. To him, the characteristics of it, the existential reality of the Supreme Consciousness appear and that manifests firmly, which do not subdue at all. Basically, Paramashiva is saying the technique here is that we have to first bring ourselves to the unclutched space, and from the Nirvikalpa Samadhi we are in, we need to connect with the Guru, because that is the most important part. Because when we connect with Swamiji only, it is like the gateway to access the ultimate reality of Paramashiva. To start downloading the ultimate knowledge which Paramashiva has, you first need to connect to the internet. Like that, you need to connect to Wi-Fi, to the Guru. And once you are connected, then Paramashiva can easily download everything inside you. So now we are going to get a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. I have it open with me. So I'm just randomly scrolling to a particular page. And let us see what Swamiji has for us in this page. Okay. So the very act of observation changes the possibility into a particular reality. So this is actually a very beautiful, powerful cognition. Breaking the chamber so it can never be. Know what the outcome would have been if it were not observed in its true happening. This leads us to a deeper understanding that both possibilities exist simultaneously, and it is the very act of observation that changes the possibility into a particular reality. Let me give you another scientific experiment that highlights how the very act of measuring distorts the beautiful reality. You may have heard of the double slit experiment with light. In this experiment, a beam of light is aimed at a barrier with two vertical slits. On the other side of the barrier is a photographic plate that is used to record the light as it falls on it after passing through the barrier. If only one slit is open, the pattern on the photographic plate is as expected a single line of light aligned with the slit. If both the side slits are open, we would expect two lines of light on the plate aligned with the slits, but what is observed are multiple lines of light and darkness in varying degrees. This is the principle of interference, where the light beam behaves as a wave that interferes with each other, but it should not be interfered, and the plate should show a light pattern aligned with the slit, but resulting pattern still showed interference. So actually this experiment is a very beautiful one that if you have time, you can go to YouTube and watch this also. Basically what happens is there is a plate that is sensitive to light. So if light touches it, it will reflect back. So when light hits that kind of a plate, it's the light coming from one hole is supposed to make a single line on the plate, and that was what happened. But when they made a gap like this, where there was two holes where light had to go through this side and this side, there was supposed to be only two lines on the plate. But instead of that, it would be like a strong beam of light in the center, and then it would slightly fade. Then again, light, there would be a strong beam, but this time there would be on both sides. Then it would go dark again. And then, so it would be like a wave, as if light had somehow been able to spread like that across the whole plate. And it would be like a wave where there would be light and then there would be darkness. There would be light, there would be darkness. In this way, the scientists could not understand how this was happening. So when they put any kind of measurement instrument, then the light just started becoming as if the only two beams of light were hitting the whole photographic flame. So in this way, when we observe the reality, so when we are going to now scan the thought current of the other person, don't worry and think that, okay, there are going to be so many thought currents, I'm going to get confused. No. When you want a particular thought current, when you see a particular thought current in you, that is actually what is reflected on the other person, because we are all reflections of the people we see. And that actually is a very big concept that we can keep for another day. But now, moving into the power manifestation itself, let us see the guidelines. So now you can get a partner, and if you don't have a partner, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be thinking of one thought current in particular. It may be a powerful cognition, not just a random thought current. So you can scan me if you don't have a partner. I don't want you guys to waste too much time in finding a partner. You can scan me. I'm going to be thinking of a particular thought current. And once you scan, we'll finish the power manifestation, and then you can take a minute to write down everything you saw, and then you can share it in the Zoom chat or in the social media in YouTube chat. So now let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness to your third eye, as we saw in the technique in the Shastra Pramana. Now intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, take a minute or two to write down what Paramashiva had shown you. Let's now write down what Paramashiva showed us, what we understand, what the powerful cognition or the thought current you were able to see in this round. Write down everything. Don't think that, okay, it might not be this, it might not be that. Because when we start adding our self doubt to the whole power manifestation, that is the point we actually miss out and lose. We get different answers. We feel that we have not yet manifested. So write down everything that you saw. Do not feel that, okay, that might be this, it might be that, I'm not sure. Feel confident and 100% sure about what you're writing. So actually, I was thinking about the thought current that pain is a lie. So this is the thought current I was thinking about. Pain is a lie. So if you got anything related to pain, anything related to going beyond suffering, anything related to be more positive, something like that, it's okay, you have manifested this. Make sure you take a picture of what you have written down and share it in social media. So now we are going to go into another session, a very interesting one, where we are going to be learning about the ancient sciences of Hinduism. How our ancient masters have developed such beautiful and powerful things that we can use to change the whole course of how humanity is going. If we actually start implementing, if we start researching in this field, so let's enter into this session. We are going to be learning about the Agastya's battery. So what is this Agastya's battery and how can we recreate this? So human beings do not know how to store the electricity without reducing its intensity. That's a blind spot. Why human beings are not able to store the electricity without reducing the intensity? Because their brains is not at all capable to understand the higher intensity. that it does not need to be reduced for continuity. E is not equal to mc square, cannot be mc square. What is mc square? The difference between intensity and continuity. So actually, if we see, to give you an understanding about what Swamiji is talking about here, so E means energy, M is matter, and at the and C is the constant of light. So when matter is at the constant of light, it equals energy. That is what the whole equation of E equals mc square means. So when Swamiji is saying E is not equal to mc square, he means that energy and matter exist simultaneously. The energy does not need to slow down and become less powerful to become matter, and matter does not need to speed up to become energy. Both of them are there simultaneously. It is because of our perception we feel the matter is the way it is right now. So what is energy and what is matter? Matter is continuity, energy is intensity. What do you call as matter? Anything continued. What do you call as energy? Anything that is intense. So MC cannot be squared because it is not M and C. Any adding up cannot continue. It is the root pattern of non-veg brain. Only a vegetarian brain, organic brain, which has grown authentically and organically can understand. Intensity and continuity are not opposites. They are not two different things. The Western symbol of infinity is a loop that has got crossed in the center. That itself is intensity and continuity's conflict, ups and downs. The Eastern symbol of infinity is only the zero. The Eastern symbol of infinity, Shunya, is the linga, the bindu. This only has no ups or downs, and it is a perfect in harmony. All continuity is certain intensity, and all intensity is certain continuity. All M and C and all C is M. All C, even while they are C, is M, and all M, even when it is M, is C. A brain which can perceive intensity and continuity is not two separate. The brain that can draw the circuit and handle electricity and store it without reducing its intensity. Cognitions. Agastya puts a battery circuit in the initial charge of that battery has to be done by a person who makes it. His body, his biocircuit, his bioenergy. Whoever first programs that battery, after that it will function forever with that programming. If we believe energy and intensity are simultaneously happening, that is the way the battery will be charged. If we believe in our core that energy is separate and one has to be compromised for the other, it will be charged in that way and continue to function in that way. Cognitions matter in circuits of physics because chemistry of physics functions by cognitions. Ability to realize M and C is your state. No M, no C is separate. Intensity and continuity is natural. Whenever you get high, you always believe that is not going to be natural and it's not going to be there forever. You are so clear the intensity is not going to be continued. You believe so strong and you want to confirm to that belief. So here we have actually a beautiful satsang where Swamiji is demystifying and debunking the myth of E equals mc square.
Human beings do not know to store the electricity without reducing its intensity. Understand? Still, human beings don't know. The blind spot why human beings are not able to store the electricity without reducing its intensity because their brain is not at all capable to understand the higher intensity does not need to be reduced for continuity. Non-veg brain knows only ups and downs. It cannot be in up continuously. Only a person who knows continuous up is possible. He can grasp without reducing the intensity. Continuity is possible. Never a common brain understands intensity and continuity, infinity and continuity. Some of the major scientists and their theories I am debunking. E equal to not mc square. Cannot be mc square. What is mc square? The difference between intensity and continuity. What is energy? What is matter? Matter is continuity, energy is intensity. What do you call as matter? Anything continue. What do you call as energy? Anything intense. The intensity and continuity is separate for a non-veg crooked brain which has seen only ups and downs. Only a vegetarian brain which can retain the experiences continuously without losing the intensity can understand M and C is not MC, it is MC. MC cannot be squared because it is not M and C. Any up cannot continue is the root pattern of non-veg brain. Only a vegetarian brain, organic brain, which has grown organically can understand intensity and continuity are not only opposites, they are not two different things. This Western symbol of infinity itself is intensity and continuity's conflict, ups and downs. Eastern symbol of infinity is this only. Eastern symbol of infinity is linga, bindu. This only. No ups and downs. Western symbol of infinity is this, ups and downs, conflict. Because intensity and continuity cannot be grasped by non-veg brain. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. That's all. All continuity is certain intensity and all intensity is certain continuity. All M is C and all C is M. All C even while they were C, M. All M even while they were M, C. Brain which can grasp intensity and continuity will not be two word or two experience or two definition. A brain which can perceive intensity and continuity are not two separate. That brain can draw the circuit and handle electricity, store it without reducing its intensity. Agastya puts a battery circuit. the initial charging of that battery has to be done by the person who makes it. His body, his biocurrent, bioenergy. Whoever first programs that battery body, after that it will function forever with that programming. If I believe energy and intensity are simultaneous happening, that way that battery will be charged. If I believe in my core, energy and intensity is separate and one has to be compromised for the other, it will be charged that way. It will continue to function in that way. Cognitions matter in circuit of physics because chemistry of the physics functions by cognition. Ability to be realizing MC is your state. No M, no C separately. Intensity and continuity is natural. Whenever you get high, you always believe that is not going to be natural. You are so clear the intensity is not going to be continued. You believe it so strong and you want to conform to that belief. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. And the brain, which is made to believe both are not one, suffers forever. This is what is cosmic bipolar disorder. If you are made to believe intensity and continuity are separate, which is not, you call this as a matter because it is continuous. Naturally it has intensity. You call the sound as energy because it comes and goes. But you need to know that also has a continuity. Continuity and intensity are not guna, they are svabhava. Attribute and attitude is different. Natural, spontaneous existence is different.
Yes, so beautifully in this session, we saw how Swamiji is explaining the intensity and continuity, what we had seen in this session. So I really request all the participants to go to YouTube and watch. There are some people who have made really good videos on how the Agastya's battery works. So just go and have a look at that so that you can get an understanding, an idea of exactly what Swamiji is talking about. What is Agastya's battery and can it actually be made into something useful for this world? So now keeping that aside, I request all the participants to now be in a comfortable seated position as we are going to again enter into the power manifestation session again. Once again, we're going to be manifesting the power of scanning, the cognition. So again, before we enter this round, let us take another powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. So I'm opening a particular page. So here, the Swamiji is saying, changing the prana flow heals and rejuvenates you. So this is page number 725. Swamiji is sharing, understand two things now. Whatever I have said is not only going to help you for your death, but prana into your body in the same way. When you are dying, relaxing from the body, when the prana fails to lower levels, you can stop and bring it up. Your prana slowly falls into Anahata Chakra, not only at the time of death, but also when you are sick. Move your prana and bring it up. You will naturally heal yourself. It is the ultimate technique to heal your body and rejuvenate your body. So basically, Swamiji here is sharing about the prana energy. How? By using and changing the prana, we can heal our body. And this is very much possible because the prana is not just some air, it is life energy. And when the life energy lows down, when we get depressed, when we get bored of life, that is when the sickness starts happening. So when you start intaking so more prana inside, at that time you will start feeling more energy, more lively, and you will immediately heal your body. So again, we'll be starting the round 2 of this cognition scanning. I'll be thinking of a different cognition this time, and again you can all scan me. See with your third eye what cognition I'm thinking, read my mind, and you will surely be able to see the answer. So let's all sit straight with our head and again spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, so now slowly open your eyes. Now let's take 2 minutes to write down all the powerful cognitions that we have seen, what you were scanning me, what Paramashiva revealed to you. Write down now for next 2 minutes. Let's take to write down. Don't rush it. Slowly close your eyes and again recall what all you remembered and what Paramashiva showed you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So yes, now I'm going to share what powerful cognition I was thinking of. I hope all the participants have written down now. Now, if you see, I was seeing the powerful cognition. You cannot be violated. So this is the powerful cognition that I was holding inside me. Now we are going to have another round of this beautiful power manifestation. So let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes again. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now Slowly open your eyes. Now take a 2 minutes to write down whatever you have seen. Everything that you saw, write it down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so I was holding the thought current. Now I'm going to share the answer. What I was holding. So I was holding the thought current that I am Paramashiva. So if you have written that down, that's very beautiful. Share it in social media. And now with this, we come to the end of today's sessions. After this is going to be, actually now is the time it's actually going to start, where we're going to have the beautiful darshan of Swamiji. So we need to prepare ourselves for that. So make sure that you're fresh enough, you're fresh, and you have something, you drink something so that you keep yourself alive, whichever is comfortable for you. And we are going to get into the preparation for the darshan. We're going to understand the truths that we need to hold, the thought currents that we need to hold, that receive the highest blessings of Swamiji. So let's all now sit straight as we finish the Purna Mantra and move to the next session. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining us. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashi Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If you're ready, how many of you are excited and ready for the darshan? I actually see so many of you like Ma Hedi Shlak and Ma Dahanananda. There are a lot of you who are very sincerely sitting throughout the day. Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Prema Tavasi. It is very, very nice. I just wanted to share with you all. Understand, just if you constantly sit, Ma Suzanne Davidson and Ma Istak, there's a lot of you who sit very sincerely throughout the day. Just wanted to share with you all, the powerful cognitions in you is independently intelligent enough to lead you to manifesting the powers also. Whenever you sit with this decision to manifest, you will actually see life will manifest for you the way you want. It will just create such a beautiful breakthrough for you. To every one of you that are here, it is very nice to see the people who are being very integrated and sincere. Swamiji always tells, your integrity, the sincerity is enough to give you the breakthrough. You may not immediately experience breakthrough in power manifestation, that's okay. But the integrity that you're showing towards your commitment of wanting to experience Paramashivoham will itself, Swamiji will shower the results, the best experiences upon all of us.
During the darshan, this is a time where the ultimate experience starts manifesting for us. Understand any wish that you have, any wounds that you want to manifest. This is the best time for it. Not just that, all the powerful cognitions you learned since morning till now will start becoming a reality for you. So let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Gajasura Samhara Murti form of Paramashiva. Request all the participants to please sit in a deep meditative space. Today, as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is an intense samadhi, we are going to be having the alive darshan where we are going to be playing a previous recorded darshan. But the intensity of it will be very high because from samadhi, Swamiji is going to be very intensely showering his blessings upon all of us. So we request all the participants to be in a deep restful awareness, in a deep meditative state, because that is what is going to help you to receive this darshan.
The Dhyana Shloka of Gajasura Samhara Murti form of Paramashiva. I request all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. स्थित्वा हस्ति शिरस्य दक्षचरणं वामागदक्षो ध्रुवम् पृच्छोर्ध्वं व्रतचर्म मृदुतकरे शूलासि शृङ्गोज्ज्वलम् टङ्कं कृष्णमृगं धरं परकरे भस्माननेन्दुप्रभं वामो मातिभयोन्मुखी सुतया सूचाड्य हस्तं हरम्. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. have your eyes closed. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಇಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ನಾಮವ ಮರೆಯದಿರೋ ಇಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ನಾಮವ ಮರೆಯದಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ಪಟ್ಟಣದಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠವೆಂಬು ಸ್ಥಳದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನಾ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ಪಟ್ಟಣದಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠವೆಂಬು ಸ್ಥಳದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನಾ ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ಹರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ